What's going on, guys? This is your man, Steele, coming to you live this weekend night. What is going on, people? What is going on? Good to see you guys. Well, it's not quite the weekend. It's Thursday, but it feels like the weekend to me. It feels like a Friday night to me, even though it's a Thursday night. Thursday night, July 1st, 2021. Thank you for being with us. We have an awesome show lined up for you guys tonight, and I see a lot of familiar names in the chat, some new ones as well. Welcome, guys. If you could just smash that like button. If you would just take a moment to do that, I really appreciate it. I want you to smash that like button like you'd smash your childhood celebrity crush. It takes a split second of your time. It doesn't cost you a dime. Number one thing you can do to help a new emerging channel like this get up in front of those tricky YouTube algorithms. And also, if you're brand new here, I'd like to personally welcome you. My name's Steele. You're watching Steele Live. Love to have you part of this new awesome community that we're building here. So feel free to press the subscribe button and press the notification bell on all. If you already are a subscriber, press that notification bell on all. This is predominantly a live show, so that takes all the guesswork out of wondering when we go live. And sometimes our shows can be quite spontaneous, so you don't want to miss all that breaking news and last minute stuff that comes through as well. Sliding Edge starting things off with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Sliding Edge. Elon, you are the Doge beneath my wings. Well, maybe he's tuning in tonight. Maybe he'll tune into our this small corner of the interwebs. And also, yes, feel free to super chat any questions or comments for myself or my guests tonight. Obviously, that's hugely appreciated for my time and efforts. And thank you, Liv, Ask Finance, of course, starting things off as well with a nice donation of $6 Canadian and 66 cents. Very appropriate for tonight's theme. And speaking of which, got two awesome guests with us tonight. We have a hostess with the mostest that needs very little introduction to folks here in this community, and that is Liv of Ask Finance and many other things as well. Liv, how you doing tonight?
I'm good, thanks, Stephen. How are you?
I'm well. So we're just we're moving, we're grooving. People are still trickling in the show here tonight, and we have a really special guest who I don't believe has ever granted an online interview yet. So this is very breaking. This is very, we're getting this scoop before 60 Minutes and, CNN or any place else. We have a very exclusive appearance by the one and only Time Lord. And I wouldn't call him a man, but he's a myth and he's a legend that spans the beginning of time, and that is Satan. Satan, are you with us?
You know what, Stephen? That was almost enough for me, but I need a little more hype there. There needs to be more. I'm more special than that. You got to be like. I need you to be like. Treat me like I'm a god, like I am,
Okay, let me try one more. Let me try one more time.
Yeah. Go ahead. No problem.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my absolute honor and pleasure to bring with you the Dark Underlord, the horniest of the horns, 8-pack abs.
Oh.
The ultimate darkness of all time. The man, the myth, the legend, the more than man, the one you should all bow down for, the one men have and women have bowed down for, the being men want to be, the being women want to be with. It is the one and only spectacular Satan.
Thank you so much, Stephen. I really appreciate it. That was so much better. I really appreciated that. What's up, people? What's up, Chad? How's it going? What's up, Rock Lobster?
Yes. Well, I'm glad I could do you a little more justice that time, Satan. So thank you for the super chat, $10 super chat, Lobster. He's saying, Satan, what's up, bro? How you feeling, Satan?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling better than ever right now. I'm very happy you let me on your show.
Yeah.
Happy. This is a first for me. So I'm new to this. So yeah. Take it easy on me, Mr. Steven.
Yeah, no problem, man. I know that you normally don't do these kind of media engagements. You are you're more just deal within this spiritual dark underbelly kind of scene that you've been doing pretty much since the beginning of time. So for you to come on a podcast here is greatly appreciated. So thank you for giving us your time.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, definitely. So, Satan, I had a really important question. I wanted to start this one off with something kind of sentimental and hard hitting to you. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again?
Katy Perry is a very nice person. I don't think I'll ever be meeting her, but sometimes I do.
Yeah.
So sometimes I do, Steven, but you know what I feel like most of the time?
What's that?
Instead
Satan?
of drifting?
What's that, Satan?
I feel like a fucking boss. I'm a fucking boss.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so most of the time you feel like the boss, but every once in a while,
I do drift a little bit, yes.
Yeah. Satan, history has given you a pretty bad rap. Do you think it's warranted, or has this all been blown out of proportion?
Well, the Bible, that book.
Yes.
I think just those words are enough to say it's been blown completely out of proportion. I mean,
okay.
I'm a nice guy. I do good things for people. I look out for people as well. But everything about me, everything that was said about me is all fucking, it's all a lie.
Okay. So you think it has been blown out of proportion, and that you're just a very misunderstood cat.
You could say that.
Yeah. Guys, you're listening to your man, Real Deal Steven Steele, and our special guest tonight, in addition to, of course, Liv of Ask Finance, we're having a very exclusive talk and interview with the one and only Satan. So if you have any questions or comments for Satan, feel free to put them in the chat, or super chats are obviously hugely appreciated for the time and efforts here. Josh Randell disavows for a $10 super chat. He asks, Satan, what was it like recording with Led Zeppelin?
I fucking love Led. I ate him after the recording. I just ate him whole, but and I spit him back out. But he didn't enjoy that too much. But no, I mean it was great. His music is one of a kind. So really enjoyed that.
Yeah. So is it safe to say that Led Zeppelin they did make a deal with the devil?
You could say that. Yep.
Yeah.
You could definitely make that argument, Mr. Steven.
Okay. Yeah, I thought that's what you were getting at there. Satan, is hell really that bad?
No.
So
not if you're in with me. Oh no, not if you're in with me at all.
Okay. King treatment. Okay. So, would you say it's more of a lively party atmosphere than suffering and torture?
Yeah, most of the time, yes. However, there are days where I just don't give a shit about anything, and stuff has to happen on those days. And you're on YouTube right now, and I don't want to get your channel banned, so I can't really go too deep into that. But yeah, stuff happens.
Okay.
But I can't end with that. Most of the time, it is a very pleasant place. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But you have your days where sometimes you vent.
Yeah, like when Katy Perry said that she kissed a girl. Like.
Yeah.
We had a party. We had a massive party.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Also,
yeah.
Steven, I just want to clear something up here.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, I like sinning, and some people could say cursing is sinning. You know, so I just wanted to know if I'm allowed to cuss on your show. What are the guidelines there?
I'm glad you asked. If you could keep the F words a little bit more tame, Satan. The other ones are generally okay, but if we say the F word too many times, sometimes YouTube doesn't like that too much.
Oh, totally understood, sir.
Thank you for your courtesy, Satan. Satan, what's your favorite food? Or a couple of your favorite foods?
Fucking hot sauce.
I just told you not.
I just fucking. Oh shit.
Bro. You have the memory of a goldfish?
Satan.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what a lot of devil's lettuce, I should say, does to you. But,
okay.
Yeah. But no, definitely hot sauce. Hot sauce. I just eat that. I eat it by I just pour it down my throat, and that's my meal 6 out of 7 days of the week. So
yeah. So what about, since you're such a fan of hot sauce, what about buffalo wings?
As long as it has hot sauce. I mean, yeah, of course.
Okay.
If it has hot sauce, I mean, I can eat it.
Okay. Do you ever just?
You know
yeah, go ahead.
Can I tell you something that's really underrated, Steven?
Sure.
Something that you really, and I recommend everyone in your audience has a shot at this as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just get some, go to your grocery store, go to your local grocery store, and get a pineapple. Bring the pineapple home, cut it up, right?
Yeah.
And then just put some hot sauce. Put some hot sauce right there, right on top, and then eat that hot sauce with the pineapple. Oh my God, Steven, when I tell you the different tastes, oh my God, I'm not evil, I'm just misunderstood when I say these things, man. This is what I do, and this is what I enjoy, and I recommend you try it. It's crazy.
So it's kind of gives you that sweetness, but with a big kick.
Yes.
Definitely. Kind of like you, Satan, is from what I'm gathering about your vibe.
Yes, exactly.
You're
very misunderstood. When you talk to me, you can understand, but
yeah,
people will say what people will say, and it's just can't really change their opinions.
Right. Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead, Liv. Ask Satan a question.
Does your mistress love when you eat that pineapple, Satan?
She's threatened to leave me multiple times. Let's not talk about that though, because we're live. So, Steven, can we cut to the next question here?
Yeah, sure. Didn't mean to hit a sore spot there, Satan.
No. Yep.
Sliding Edge come with a $5 super chat. Mr. Satan, could you tell us about that time an engineer was sent to hell? An engineer was sent to hell. I'm sure it's pretty hard. He said, could you tell us about that time an engineer was sent to hell? That I'm sure that probably doesn't narrow.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I can tell you. Yeah, so he came down and he started working on my car, and he got it working, and I was like, wow, you're a really nice guy. So I gave him a lot of money, and I gave him a nice place to live, and he's been set. So that's what happened to him.
Gotcha. Guys, thanks for joining us. We are live with Satan and Liv of Ask Finance. I think we could do a little better on those thumbs up. So if you could just take a moment to do that, really appreciate it. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, just make sure to take a split second to do that. It really helps out the algorithms and stuff. That's thank you for sharing that. I'm sure that's not information that you usually readily give out. So appreciate the kind of the behind the scenes mechanics of all this stuff. So what's one of your favorite movies, Satan?
I don't watch anything. Anything that wasn't directed by someone that I commissioned, I don't watch.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just no movies unless
no movies because being lazy isn't a sin. I have to be sitting 24/7.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Clover Miller, Clover Miller, thank you for the $2 super chat. Do the gays get a rave room in hell?
Oh, I can't even get into that because I have some disclosures that I signed with some of the lawyers down here in hell. But the gays are treated the best down here. I mean, when I say the best, they have parties 24/7. They have a whole town that's just gay bars. I mean, that is probably my favorite place to go in hell to get a drink. So yeah, the gays have it the best down here.
I see. And speaking of which, usually when you have a lot of gays congregating in a particular neighborhood, it really helps drive up the real estate value. So how is that district of hell in that regard?
Well, everything is priced in $666.
Okay.
So the way it works down here is we use U.S. as currency, but every $666 that you have is worth one hell buck. So
one hell buck?
That's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works. So it's pretty populated down here, especially in the gay section, like you said, because it does drive up real estate. But I've seen places going for upwards of 10 million hell bucks, which that's a lot of money. So.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Very, very expensive.
Trucking All Day coming with a $5 super chat says, "Loved you in Little Nicky." Do you want to talk about that?
No, I prefer to not talk about that.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. I have my reasons.
Okay, we'll respect that. Satan, it seems like when you say hell keeps really kind of increasing in both popularity and population. Do you ever worry you're going to run out of room, run out of real estate down there?
That's what the fires are for. Yeah.
Satan.
Fires. Lava.
Satan, how's your mistress? I know she's been pretty active on Twitter lately. Are you guys still talking?
Next question.
Okay. Satan, it seems like you dabble a bit in crypto. Yeah. What are a couple of your favorites?
So, Steven, I do actually want to say something about the mistress.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Are you following her on Twitter?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's it. At Miss_Satan. S8N. Okay.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Yeah. So Satan, from judging by your Twitter account, it seems like you dabble a bit in crypto. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Do you have a couple favorites, Satan, or do you just like them all?
Well, I do like something from my friend. It was made by one of my good friends, Carlos Matos.
Okay.
It's called Decoding. Yeah.
Satan, I figured you were behind BitConnect.
Oh, definitely. I mean, that was definitely. My favorite exchange to trade on too is the Mount Gox.
Yeah.
I love that place. I really miss it, but that was a great exchange.
It was the best. Satan, I can't help but notice that you have enormous, magnificent horns that come out of both sides of your head. Have you find it difficult?
You're asking me questions about my horns now. I'm sorry to cut you off, Steven, but you're asking me questions about these horns. They're used for things that I do not feel comfortable explaining on your YouTube channel. And now you can start to picture what those things might be just by that statement. But
Okay. Well, you know,
it's just they're very useful. That's all I'll say. They're very, very useful.
well, okay. All right. I understand. your reason for discretion there, but do you ever find it difficult?
Can we go back?
Go ahead.
Can we go back to the crypto question for just 1 second? Steve?
Yeah, no problem.
I just wanted to say something about one of my most beloved tokens. I love it so much. It's called SafeMoon.
Yeah.
When the devs started pulling liquidity, I just lost it. I sent them a letter and I told them how proud I was. I've never been so proud of a token developer in my life. When they started tearing that liquidity from the, I was.
Oh my god.
I was blown away.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
That's amazing, Satan. Thank you for
Are we
sharing.
still live? I don't know if maybe I should have said that live, but
Oh, we're live.
you
We're
know
live,
what?
buddy.
It was gonna get out anyway. I sent the letter to them, and I also sent it to the SEC as well. So
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
Spicy, Satan. Spicy.
I'm a good guy. You know, when you make a scam like that, or I shouldn't say that. When you make a token like that, you know,
Yeah.
and then you just take the liquidity out,
Yeah.
it just makes me so proud. It just makes me so proud.
So it's okay, Satan. Satan, it's all right. It's all right.
Okay, Steven.
I didn't
trust you.
I didn't
trust you, Steven.
I didn't mean to, stir up a lot of feels for you there, Satan.
John,
Just, that's
I love
okay.
you.
Satan, just
John Parador, I love you.
okay. Let's just pull it together, Satan. It's okay. It's okay. Let's pull it together, buddy. It's okay. Why don't we move on to something a little bit more lighthearted? Josh Randell disavows for $10 super chat. Asks, Satan, why isn't there a Hades coin? Would this be a project that you would ever maybe spearhead?
I think I would release Hellbucks before I did Hades coin. Because Hellbucks is just like, we'll use them here, so.
I
I was
love
gonna ask you about $100.
Yeah, but probably never gonna happen, so don't worry about that. Probably not gonna release it.
I love the sound of Hellbucks. Hellbucks
Sounds cool, doesn't it?
sounds really cool. Sounds really cool.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't want some Hellbucks? So, yeah.
Sounds cool. Probably never gonna happen. Don't get your hopes up.
Satan, you're also extremely buff. Do you eat like a keto diet, or do you just work out a ton, or both?
Hot sauce.
So you attribute your awesome physique to hot sauce?
Hot sauce. That's what it is.
Gotcha.
It's hot sauce.
Okay. Well,
Yep.
that might be really helpful information for those trying to
Yep.
trying to shape themselves up.
Well, listen to me, Steven. If you only eat hot sauce, how could you possibly gain weight? Send that to a scientist. Let them figure it out.
Yeah. Got it. So Satan, over the years, heavy metal bands have really gravitated to you and have idolized you ever since Black Sabbath to Slayer to all the current crop of death metal bands, etc., and even black metal. Do you find all of this more endearing or rather cringe?
Yeah. We have only these. Okay, let me just say this.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have AC down here. We have AC/DC down here, playing 24/7. I mean, all of these great legendary metal bands are playing 24/7 down here, whether you like it or not, at full volume. So have fun trying to sleep. But either way, I mean, people love it. It's great because it keeps your mood up all the time.
Yes. So overall, you think this was you view it as a positive?
Yes, definitely. It's definitely not cringe.
Okay.
It's not cringe at all. It's definitely a positive. Yes.
Okay. Got it. So, $20 super chat from Rock, or $15 super chat from Rock Lobster. Thank you, Rock Lobster. Appreciate that. He asks, thoughts on Nickelback, Satan? Are they on your radar, I trust?
Definitely. Yes.
Okay.
They're definitely on my radar. They still haven't given me my Nickelback, so definitely on my radar.
Right on.
If you know what I'm saying about that, what I just said about still haven't given me my Nickelback.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah.
When did you give them a nickel?
Before they got famous, before they blew up. Let's just say that.
Damn. Okay.
Wow. So, okay. So your relationship. What's the name of that lead guy from Nickelback again? I forget. But you've been in touch with him for quite some time, yeah?
Oh yes.
Chad.
Okay. Chad. That's right.
Yeah.
Chad.
He's a Chad.
He's a Chad. Satan, what is one misconception people have about you? That's a common one.
So this is one of my favorite questions.
Yeah.
So it's literally in my bio on my Twitter account. I'm not evil. I'm simply just misunderstood.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's the misconception, that I'm just some sort of evil scumbag.
Mm-hmm.
And I should just rot down here, and everyone is supposed to hate me and not listen to anything I say. And it's just not true. It's all false. It's all fake. And the more people talk to me, the more they realize that. Yeah,
right. So is this kind of one of the reasons why you decided to come out from the depths to speak with us here today, to kind of starting letting people know that you're a real misunderstood cat, and that you have feelings too?
I mean, always. I mean, this is my first big appearance in the public here, so and I couldn't be happier to do it with you, Steven. So
awesome. Well, we're happy to give you that platform, Satan. When people are doing like those Ouija boards, is that you that moves around those like triangle things from letter to letter, or are people just psyching themselves out?
Oh, it's not me. It's not me at all.
That's what I thought. Okay.
But it's I have demons to do that for me. It's not me. You'll never see me, don't worry.
Okay.
I have a question too.
The little guys are still pretty scary, though, I will say that.
Okay.
Satan, Mr. Satan, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. Is Steven on your list, sir?
No. No, unfortunately for me, not. I wish I could meet him, but Steven is not on the list.
Oh, okay. Am I?
Definitely.
Yeah, I think so.
Like, no hesitation. No hesitation. Satan, is there anything that scares you?
Is that that's kind of insulting, Steven.
I'm sorry. I just felt like I had to ask.
That was a bad question. I'm sorry to put you on the spot on your own show, but that was a bad question. Of course not, Steven.
Okay.
Of course not.
Okay. Satan, do you ever do any like online shopping?
Oh, yes. But I don't go on to the website Amazon. I just text Jeff and he sends me whatever I need.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So you just order as direct as it gets.
Yeah, direct from supplier, you could say. But we order in bulk, so he loves it. I mean, we do order enough supply to take care of everyone in hell. Yeah, it's recommended that everyone gets 1 piece of bread per day down here, but I usually get about a slice of a piece of bread, like, you know what I'm talking about. It's enough. It's enough. And he loves when I order it from him because it's his biggest order. So,
Right.
Yeah, I like to call him Big Jeff down here. We call him Big Jeff.
Big Jeff. Wow. Speaking of billionaire moguls, how is your relationship with Bill Gates?
Well, you know, recently he's been advocating for climate change.
Yeah.
And I don't believe in that. I think we need to be on fire. That's how everyone lives, is fire. Fire. We need fire. So the hotter we get, the better for us. And Bill Gates is just, in my opinion, a moron.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, thank you for that. I know you disclosed that you don't really watch movies so much, but what about any television shows? Any TV shows or old TV shows that strike your fancy, Satan?
Let me think. I mean, it's been a while. I haven't watched TV in a long time. Let me just think for a second. I mean, you know, I do like South Park. Yeah, I liked the episodes they did with me. I thought it was very funny. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's a little bit of Family Guy here and there.
Okay.
Just because it's very vulgar. You know, it's my humor. But, yeah, nothing... I really don't like sit and watch anything. I keep it moving 24/7.
Yeah, you're busy.
I'm always grinding, Steven.
Yeah, I distinctly have gotten that impression from you. So those Satan episodes of South Park, was that you or is that someone they hired?
They hired someone. Of course, I would never show myself.
Right.
Definitely wasn't me. Yeah.
Did they consult you to try to get a realistic portrayal, or?
No, if someone would show me and not contact me first for a realistic portrayal, I would have a problem with that. But of course they did, and I sent them a couple letters. We had some communications back and forth, and I told them what needed to be done, and they did a good job.
Right on.
I have a question, Sir Satan.
Yep.
Hello, Satan?
Yes, hello, sir.
Sir, so a lot of people say that Jeff Epstein had a dead man switch. I want to know, is that true?
We're taking care of him, guys. Don't worry. We have it.
Got it.
We have everything under wraps. We're good.
Got it. So Satan, what about Alex Jones? He's a really fiery, explosive personality. Is that the kind of personality you find? Do you find that amusing?
You know, sometimes I can find Alex Jones amusing, but other times he can be a little bit of a moron, you can say.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a very honest person, so you know, I'll tell you exactly how it is from both sides. So, you know, with Alex Jones, you know, he can make very stupid points, but sometimes he does amuse me a little bit with his stupid humor.
Yeah. It's just curious about that.
I'm a big fan.
So when you finish your day, well, firstly, Satan, do you ever sleep?
Never.
Wow,
Never.
man. Wow. So I take it your favorite hours of the day are the night, right?
No.
Really?
Because, yeah, there's no sky down here, Steven. There's just caves and lava and hot things. And, yeah, it's always the same time down here. It's lit up by lava, and it's dark and hot. So...
Yeah.
And the AC/DC is too loud, so how is anyone supposed to sleep? So you just asked me. Of course,
So
Can't
dark,
sleep to that. So.
dark and hot. Is that also how you like your women, Satan?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Next question.
So there's a lot of caves. There's a lot of caves as you described throughout hell. Do you consider yourself a bit of a spelunker, an explorationist, an explorer?
I might have said they're very open, vast, you know, very tall ceilings. So it's not really a cave. It's more like it's there's no word to describe the environment down here. Which is why I can't really explain it. Yeah.
Do you think you would ever release like postcards of hell? Like a postcard set?
Of what hell actually looks like?
Yeah, just of like actual images of hell that, you know, residents of yours can send out to folks, you know, wish you were here, that kind of thing.
That's a great idea, Steven.
Well, yeah, well, maybe we'll have to talk about it and, you know, work something out.
Look into that.
Yeah, definitely. I couldn't help but notice your super snazzy attire. Who designs your wardrobe? And because obviously it has to be one of a kind for such a being, a one of a kind being. So who do you work with for your wardrobing?
Everything that I wear is done myself.
Wow, so you are quite the
I am my own designer.
Wow,
Yep.
that's amazing. That's amazing. This is really something new and unexpected that I don't think most people have known about you, Satan, that you're quite the fashionista. You're quite a designer. It's very bold, very fitted, but at the same time, all of your outfits seem to really bring an epic presence. To what do you draw such inspiration?
Steven, to be honest, I really don't know what you're saying. I kind of just pick something up and put it on. And if you're saying, if we're going by what you're saying and it does look that good, then it's just because of that's who I am.
Okay.
Everything I do is good. And that's why I'm so misunderstood, because everyone thinks the opposite.
Gotcha. Amazing. We're gonna bring in Nick Balls with us as well. Nick, are you with us?
I am, Steven. Can you hear me?
Yeah. So did you have any questions for Satan while we have him here?
Well, I actually just wanted to jump in really fast and say that Satan, I am a huge fan.
I love you. I love you too, Daddy.
I think we actually share a mutual friend. We do. For those that don't know, you know, I became a Dogecoin multi-dogillionaire back in 2014, but it was because of King Payman, one of your demon lords, who I prayed and summoned, that actually gave me the foresight. Now, people think it was that I had a general intuition in Doge. It actually wasn't. I summoned one of your demons, King Payman, who gave me the insider information on Doge all the way back in 2014. So I just wanted to jump in really quick and say thanks, and I love your work.
I'm passing your information along right now. Thank you for that, because a lot of people don't come back and thank the devil. So the fact that you just did that, much appreciated.
Had to. I had to say.
I'm passing that down right now as we speak.
That's very considerate of you,
great.
Satan. Yeah, that's very considerate of you, Satan.
I didn't think I would get a chance to actually speak with, you know, the big man down below, so I just wanted to jump in and say hey.
Yeah.
Hey, you're even respectful, so you know I must respect the respectful man. Much respect, sir.
What do you guys? I don't know if there's tons of fireworks going on outside right now, so I don't know if you can hear that going on. But what are you guys up to
talking
tonight?
about fireworks.
So cool.
Yeah, we're
Katy Perry fireworks.
Oh, Katy Perry, one of my
Yeah,
favorites.
that's how Steven decided to open up our interview. Katy Perry, by the way.
Yeah, just some of the hard-hitting questions.
Yeah.
What we all want to know, what's going on with Katy Perry? Is Katy Perry down there right now?
Well, hello?
That-
Is Katy Perry dead?
I don't know. Well, I mean, she could be living a. I know there's people who
Hey,
transition.
Siri, is Katy Perry dead? All right. See, sometimes technology does not want to cooperate. But Katy Perry is in fact not dead.
Okay.
So,
yeah. What? That's
if
wow.
that answers your question, Nick.
Awesome.
Thanks for weighing in. Someone asked in the chat, Satan, would you ever consider starting an ASMR channel?
Only if the people want it.
Well, it seems there's a couple people asking about, so maybe that's another way you could, communicate with the living.
I could eat my pineapple and hot sauce.
Yes, you could eat your pineapple. That'd actually be fantastic idea. Eat your pineapple and hot sauce on a ASMR mic. Maybe set you up with a Twitch stream.
Satan, have you listened to the Doom soundtrack?
Yes, I have.
They say that it is written with the pentagram in the nodes and everything. Do you enjoy the Doom soundtrack? Is that like playing on loop in hell?
No, we only have the heavy metal going on, but I have listened to it a couple times. I do enjoy it.
I like it. I think it's pretty baller.
Yeah.
Right on. Right on. Well, did any Liv or Nick? Did you have any other questions for Satan tonight?
Is Liv in here? Oh yeah, Liv is in here. Hey, what's up, Liv?
Hey, what's up, Nick? How are you?
Good. Are you back up in Canada?
Yeah, I am, but we want to come back down. It's Canada Day here.
Oh, happy
It was-
Canada Day.
Well, no. It was canceled, so don't get yourself canceled, Nick.
Oh, Canada's like the opposite of hell. It's like where all these nice people are. I'd imagine there's not a lot of people from Canada that end up in hell.
I don't know. Probably, it's probably pretty low, but there are some nasty people in Canada.
Who's that
Yeah,
one
that's what I was gonna
politician
say.
who used to smoke crack all the time? Is he down there?
Oh, Rob Ford, R.I.P.
Yeah,
He
Rob
lived down the
Ford.
street from me.
Rob
Is
Ford
Rob
lives
Ford in hell?
Yes, Rob Ford is.
That is awesome. That is so that is so metal.
Liv, you said you lived down the street from the Fords?
Yeah, years ago.
Years ago, sorry. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So Satan, this has been just a fantastic time, and I really appreciate you spending this time with us and sharing with us so much insightful info that many of us weren't privy to before this evening. Is there anything else you'd like to share with us before letting you get back to your 24/7 grind?
Yeah, so once again, thank you so much for having me on your show. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
I have one last question.
Go ahead.
Are you ever gonna reconcile with God?
Wow.
I try all the time.
And
He acts like a little girl.
oh, so he doesn't want to make up with you.
Yeah, I try. I really do.
Wow.
Yeah.
Steven and I were actually discussing this the other night, and I was kind of saying how God was kind of a dick way back when you guys had your falling out.
Listen, you go look back in that Bible, and you count the amount of people that God killed versus how many people I killed.
Oh yeah.
Come back to me with the number, and that should answer your questions.
Yeah.
But yeah, here I am suffering down here. I mean, not suffering. I love it.
Well, I could understand, because I don't think people are aware of the fact that angels, which you are a former, didn't have souls. They weren't embodied with souls like humans were. I think that's a huge disservice to angels, and I could understand why you guys split off and created what you got going on down there, and I have a lot of respect for it.
Yeah. Well, thank you, sir.
Do you embody your demons, the guys who followed you down there with souls? Do you give them that respect?
Yes, we do. Of course. I mean, how
That's
could we
incredible.
not?
That's incredible.
Yeah. Of course. You just might have to sell your soul to me. That's right. Either way.
Sure. Hey, well, deal's a deal.
Yeah, of course. Satan, can my dog come with me? Someone asked in your chat, Steven. And see, I did do a tweet about this the other day. That's one of the saddest things about hell is no doggies can come down to hell, unfortunately, unless... And my friend Serby is the one exception to that, because he has 3 heads, but yeah, dogs are not really down here.
So you're telling me there isn't a single Chihuahua down there?
Nope.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Crazy, I know.
That is insane, but yeah,
So it is true that all dogs go to heaven.
So you're telling me that Doge and ass are safe, but SafeMoon isn't?
Yes. True.
Okay.
Thanks for the clarification.
All dogs go to heaven.
Got it. Nick, did you have any other questions or comments for Satan?
Does Satan? Do you have any opinion on the country of Gambia at all?
That's where we're going.
Kind of figured as much. Okay.
Yeah. We're going
All
to
right.
Gambia.
Okay. Yeah, I figured. That's a good answer. Yeah, the chat's getting a little lively. I pictured hell. Carl's Jr.'s here says, I pictured hell like a hot, sweaty flea market with them barking at me, meaning I think dogs. Well, Carl's Jr., we just cleared up that Satan himself told us that all dogs actually go to heaven, so there's no dogs in hell. Is hell a sweaty place?
Well, it's very hot, so of course, you're going to be sweating 24/7.
And
Make sure to drink a lot of water, but unfortunately, we do not have any water down here,
so you gotta be
you're kind of screwed.
Gotta BYOW.
Yeah, you just gotta hope you have them in your pockets when you go down.
Wow.
I actually enjoy
a
wet heat. Is they often say like Arizona is like a dry heat. I would imagine hell is like a steamy kind of hot. Is that more accurate?
Yeah, yes, that's very. Yeah, it's like a sauna.
I love it. Okay, this is gonna be great.
Yeah.
Satan, are you a fan of like chocolate or bonbons or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
Again, you compliment me on my looks, and that's pretty much because of hot sauce and pineapple.
I see. So,
no chocolate.
Okay, so pretty. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you go ahead, Steven.
Okay, so so your health and physique, you largely contribute to a diet heavy on hot sauce and pineapple, yeah?
Yes, hot sauce and pineapple will change your life.
Wow.
Glizzy, I see you, Glizzy.
That's so funny. One of my early bodybuilding competition diets, I used to eat a ton of pineapple and hot sauce.
Really?
And I didn't really make the connection back then, but I guess it works out. Yeah.
Wow, you were already on the highway to hell, Nick.
Yeah, I didn't even know it, but hey, hell, I'm about it.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, what do you say, Liv? Do you have any other questions or comments for the Dark Overlord?
I have a lot, but I can't think of anything right now.
Okay.
Ooh, Satan, when I get down there, I don't know. I mean, it clearly by your physique, it looks
Hold on, Nick, one second. I'm sorry, Nick. I'm sorry to cut you off here. Steven, I'm just looking at your chat here. I couldn't help myself but notice that fart particle said, WTF did I just turn on? WTF is your name, fart particle. I mean, what is that supposed to mean? Is that a picture of Patrick too? I'm really confused here by what's going on. I'm sorry, Nick. Go ahead. Continue.
Sure. I was just saying it. Look, it does show that you have pretty jacked physique, and yeah. I mean, once I get down there, man, I hope we can get a lift in.
Oh, for sure, Nick.
So you obviously pump a lot of iron down there in hell, Satan.
Oh yeah.
And probably because you're sweating all the time, the fat is just melting off while you're pumping the iron.
Exactly. There's just a lot of factors that weigh in that kind of make it impossible to gain any weight. So it works out.
I hope that the knurling on the bars down there is so incredibly jagged and rigid that it just tears the flesh from my hands. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, it does.
This is gonna be great.
Yeah, I gotta say your physique is pretty similar to Satan's, Nick. Was that?
I know. It wasn't really planned, but
Nick,
you know what?
Nick,
I think
Nick. Don't tell him.
Okay. Sure. Okay. All right.
You guys.
All right.
Okay.
I have a question for Steven and Nick.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys could make any deal with the devil or Sir Satan here, what deal would you make?
Deal with
I already
the devil.
did. I can't talk about it, but
Yeah, I think you already did, Nick. I think you already did talk about it.
yeah. Steven?
Oh man, I don't know if I'd feel comfortable making a deal with the devil. That's just seems like too much servitude at play. But I would be interested in continuing this.
Oh, come on, Steven. You can do anything, Steven. Come on. Let's make a deal, Steven.
Oh my God.
Sorry, just got a little excited. What's up, Steven? You want to make a deal? Want to make a deal, Steven? Let's make a deal, Steven.
Okay.
Let's make a deal, Steven. Let's make a deal.
Say,
Dude, do it.
Idea,
It is
Steven. It might be
awesome.
Let's make a deal.
You should do it.
why don't we just
Nick, I will tear up this contract right now.
listen, Satan? I'm not really. I feel a bit trepidatious about that, but I would like to continue our blossoming friendship together.
Yeah. You can call it that.
You don't seem too excited about that, Satan.
No, we can call it a blossoming friendship, Steven.
Okay. Who knows? We could turn into bosom buddies.
Yeah.
Let me see what's going on in the chat. Ariel's wondering, if you sell your soul to Satan, what does he do with it?
Trade it for money, buy nice things.
Wow. That's pretty cold, man.
I use it to further your future.
Okay.
Is there any way to delete the live show, Steven?
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah,
But I
let's-
think
we'll
you
just-
came up with a really good idea, though. I think
Yeah,
that
no, how do I delete what we just had up?
it's out there, man.
No, it's okay. No one heard. All right. What'd you say, Nick?
I think you actually stumbled upon a great idea. I heard you talking earlier about hellbucks. Is that what you called them? Hellbucks? Is
I'm
that
pretty
right?
sure that's what I said, yeah.
Okay. So we got hellbucks, right? And then
Yeah, we got
like
hellbucks.
that'll be the so this is a perfect idea for a crypto. We got hellbucks, which is your ETH, right? Your ERC20 would be soul coin. And you have to sell your soul to get soul coin. And then you could trade it in or flip it over to hellbucks. I think that's a wonderful idea.
Nevers. maybe in your wildest dreams, Nick, but I don't think I'm gonna.
Oh, my dreams are pretty wild, Satan.
I know they are. I see them every night. Let's not talk about it live on air.
Satan.
I love this guy.
Yes.
In 2017, you tweeted that you still had Vine in hell. Is Vine still there?
Yes.
Okay, do you guys have TikTok?
No.
Oh, okay. So we shouldn't expect any of the TikTok stars to be going down your way.
No, some of them definitely will. Yeah, no, some of them definitely will. I do have an eye on them. But, no, as far as our main social media down here, we do use Vine.
Okay. And what about fidget spinners? Do you have those down there yet? Because I heard that you didn't have them.
So that's still a thing. So for 6 hours out of every day, you still have to use a fidget spinner. Yep.
Okay,
Wow.
cool. And do you have Heelys?
Yes, a lot of people down here do wear heels. How do you know all this?
Oh, thanks, Satan. Oh,
Well,
jeez.
I'm on my way down there sometime, so I mean, I need to know what I'm
You
in.
seem to know a lot about how we live our life down here. It's kind of concerning.
What were those shoes that preceded Heelys? Were it soaps? Do you guys remember soaps? Are those down there?
Soaps.
Yeah, do you remember those? It had like a grinding plate in the center of the shoe. It seemed very hellish.
I've never heard
I
of
don't-
soaps.
You remember those things? It had like a plate in the middle. It was before Heelys.
Personally, I've never heard of soaps.
Oh man, this was back in the 90s, early 2000s. Probably didn't make it down there. Very niche.
Yeah. I mean, the technology's gotten a lot better recently, so that's why we can communicate and do these interviews now. So,
Oh,
great.
Glizzly Seagal in chat is just freaking out. He has to know if he can be your personal pet bird.
Listen, anyone who sells me their soul can be whatever they want to be. Just hit my line.
Well, there you have it, Glizzly. You just got to step up and give him your soul, and sure, then you can be a personal pet bird if that's what flicks your switch, man. So yeah, people in the chat also remember soaps, shoes. I do not recall. I recall Heelys, but you guys never heard of soaps until you guys started talking about them. You know, speaking of shoes, Satan, you have giant hooves as feet. So you don't really wear shoes, do you?
No, well, I do wear some shoes actually.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes. I have Gucci flip flops.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if you've heard the song by Bad Baby, but yeah, I put those on, and because with flip flops you can kind of just stick the hoove right through, and it all works out. You gotta stretch it out a little bit, but it all fits. It all works. So Gucci flip flops.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's some pretty posh taste, Satan. Yeah. Do you always find yourself gravitating to very super high-end kind of accoutrements and accessories?
Yeah, I mean, that actually brings me to my next point, Stephen. I wanted to talk about someone that I'm not so fond of anymore.
Okay.
But we had something going, and I don't know if you know who this person is. The Old Town Road guy.
Lil Nas. Lil Nas. Yeah.
You guys had a thing, right?
Yeah. So we had a thing, right? And he just snapped my neck after he did that pole dance, and I've gotten betrayed a couple times, as everyone knows, but this time, I mean, this was recent too. This was a couple months ago. This dude snapped my neck.
Wow.
And everyone just fools me, and I always look like the bad guy. I don't know how people don't see it at this point. I'm always the one getting bamboozled, if you will.
Were you entranced by his hypnotic song, or was it his, good looks, or what did it that I watched the video. It looks like you got caught off guard. You got you got totally blindsided there. What happened?
Well, my mistress just walked in, so I can't really talk about that too much.
I gotcha.
But yeah, it just really caught me off guard. I just was not expecting it.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
How long have you and the Mistress been seeing each other? And where did you guys meet?
Well, there's a very limited thing, a way to describe where we met, but it was by a lava bank here in hell. Yeah, but we've been together for, longer than I can remember. As you know from before, I don't really remember things for very long because of the devil's lettuce, so... Yeah, it's been hundreds of 666 years. 666 years, probably way longer than that, but that's the number I'll give you just as an estimation.
Yeah,
quite
some time in human years.
Yeah, quite some time. That's a good answer, Nick. Quite some time.
Gotcha. Did anyone else have anything they want to talk to Satan about?
I have a question. So if hell is so much fun and so great, why is the expression something is boring as hell?
Again, just misunderstood. Was very misunderstood thing. That's a very dated term too. People have been using that for quite some time now. So boring as hell. I think we should start to change that to boring as heaven. Because you know what you do up there? You go to church and you pray. And you sit and you look at the clouds. Wow.
Boring.
So yeah, it's boring. Exactly. Down here we got it's just crazy music all the time. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So
describe my question. In Dante's Inferno, they describe varying levels of hell. And I would, at the very end, the very bottom of hell, it's actually said to be very, very cold down there, reserved for the worst of the worst. And that place seems to be very boring, as it seems that time is on an infinite loop. That you would kind of, stick somebody in an incredibly boring situation for all of eternity. That kind of reminds me of what you're describing heaven as. It's kind of the same thing repeating over and over again.
Yeah.
Is that fair to say? Would you say that Dante's Inferno level thing is what's going on?
Definitely.
Huh. Yeah, that would. I always thought that the last level of hell reminds me of the first level of heaven.
Exactly, and that's what people don't understand. Very misunderstood.
Interesting.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Satan, you're a good guy, round and round. I think people some people get a bad rap in life, and you might be one of them. And I think people should give you a chance.
Thank you. I really appreciate those words.
Rock Lobster is wondering if you enjoyed adult beverages.
Adult content? Yeah, I love adult content.
Okay.
Booze specific.
What?
Like booze.
Boobs?
And boobs. Yeah, that too. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
As it's a fine line.
Yeah. Who specifically? Just Lil Nas and my mistress, but no one else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, Satan, this has been a real treat, and I hope we can have you back sometime. What do you say?
Definitely, sir.
This is awesome.
Whenever you want me here, I'm here.
Awesome. Guys, if you don't already follow Satan on Twitter, he's pretty active on Twitter. I'm going to put his Twitter link in the chat right now, so feel free to give Satan a follow on Twitter and keep up with all things Satan. That's where you can do it. Satan, thanks so much for joining us. This has been a real pleasure, and I can't wait to have you back soon.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Steven. I just want to say one more thing.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Just because I know the SafeMoon people are kind of crazy. It was all jokes, I didn't actually send the guy a letter. I didn't, congratulate him or any of that, so don't worry. SafeMoon's probably a cool token. Okay, that's it, Steven.
Okay. Thank you, Satan. We'll be in touch, and thanks again.
Thank you, Steven.
Yeah, you bet. You guys, that is the one and only Satan that just joined us live here on the show. Just answering everything you've ever wanted to know, but we're too afraid to ask. And we certainly found out definitely some new stuff. One of the things that stood out for me from the Satan interview is that he has a very elaborate and distinct aesthetic in terms of his fashion choices, and he makes and designs all his own clothing. Did you guys know that?
Yeah, I think that's Satan has a very unique sense of style, and to know that he does all that himself, man, props to him. I always kind of figured he was a bit of a fashion icon, but I never knew that was all him. Good for him.
Yeah, particularly when you are constructing those leather loincloths and cod pieces. That seems to be like it'd be a pretty skilled trade and laborious affair.
Well, if you think about it, he dates back to the beginning of time, and I'd imagine that you pick up some craftsmanship, type of skills. Of course, I think when you think hell, you think like metallurgy, metalwork, alchemy, stuff like that. But yeah, who knew leather working was in there as well? I guess that's a pretty old trade.
Yeah. Another thing too is I couldn't help but wonder, or I couldn't help but notice that the Devil's aesthetic is his fashion choices are very similar to Conan the Barbarian's. And so it's just, I wonder if there's just any influence from Conan the Barbarian's aesthetic and Satan's influence. Do you know what I'm talking about, Nick?
Yeah, that kind of like He-Man, leather and fur look. Yeah, I dig it, man. You know what? Here's the thing: to rock that kind of look, you have to have a body like Satan to be able to do that, or me, or any other jacked individual. You can't just be walking around string bean, gangly arms and wearing a leather tunic. It ain't gonna work.
Well, you can, but you can.
People think you're crazy.
Yeah, we sometimes see that at like a Comic-Con or something. But
sure. Who's the Infinity Stone guy? I should know this. I'm a huge comic fan. It's like at the tip of my tongue. The guy, the villain, Thanos. Thank you, Satan. Jesus, I was at a comic book convention, like last year. Oh no, 2 years ago, and there was a guy. He was about 400 pounds. He was dressed up as Thanos, but he was like completely out of shape and just like morbidly obese. And he just walks by. I'll never forget the ticket guy at the front of the booth was like, he watched him walk by. He goes, "Wow, Thanos really let himself go." It's like, it's so funny. Yeah. You gotta be ripped, man. You gotta be ripped to wear that kind of gear.
Satan, since you're still kind of lurking in the background, can you give us one more big hearty Satan laugh? Maybe he's not here anymore.
Maybe not. Yeah.
I think he's still there. Yeah.
I think he just jumps in at the perfect timing.
Okay.
I don't know, Steven, I don't know if you know this, but I've been trying to get on, I think I even am on Satan's good side. I've been trying for years and years now. I used to work with Payman. Payman down there is a good guy.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Are you familiar with King Payman?
I have no.
No.
I am now.
Payman's a great dude. Payman.
Steven, I was told you wanted one last laugh.
Yes, please.
You're all screwed.
That was awesome.
That was pretty great. Thank you for that. So just to catch up on a little bit of like crypto stuff. So Elon tweeted while we were on the air with Satan, and it was a kind of a Doge thing. It was a reply tweet, about an hour ago, and he said, let me see here. He was responding to a meme with involving Jeff Bezos, Richard Branson, and Elon Musk, and he just responded by saying, "But can I pay in Doge? So there's Elon reaffirming his devotion.
You know what tomorrow is, right?
For the Doge. What is tomorrow, Nick?
Tomorrow? You don't know what tomorrow is? Tomorrow is a huge day. This could be massive, what he just said. Tomorrow is Tesla's earning call. And if it will be revealed tomorrow if Doge is on the books at Tesla. We're going to find out tomorrow. This is massive. And that one tweet could have just locked it in right there.
Yeah, so are you saying that could have been like a signal?
Yeah, I don't know why the market obviously that wasn't like just him tweeting, it was a reply. But I don't know why people aren't reading in between the lines. Like tomorrow is a huge day. Tesla's earning reports come out tomorrow. They have to disclose their crypto holdings. Now, it could come out. They've obviously been pretty transparent on their Bitcoin stuff, but what happens when the earnings call comes out tomorrow and they're holding Doge? It could just be on there and they could not say anything at all. Or they could come out with a massive announcement tomorrow. Who knows? Tomorrow's a big day.
Yeah, potentially huge, just huge. So what do you know what time of the day he's going to be announced that? Is it like a set press conference or something?
Yeah, earnings call. I think it's at press release. What time? Oh, wow. It's late. There's going to be a webcast at 2:30 Pacific.
Okay,
That's 5:30 Eastern.
Yep, I'm just seeing that. I just finally found it too. Yeah, so about 5:30 Eastern time, 4:30 Central Standard. So yeah, later in the day. Obviously, we'll be keeping a close eye on that.
Well, hold on. It looks like they pushed it back. Hold on here.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Something might have happened here because now it says this is on Nasdaq.com. It says earnings call announcement moved asterisk to July 28th. Still this month. Yeah, they might have pushed it back. There sometimes with like past their tax call, which is usually in April, they'll adjust the next earnings call date based on tax. Because they're probably still like aggregating tax information and whatnot, so they might need till the end of the month to get that together. Gotcha.
So in relation to when Elon tweeted late last night about baby Doge, there seems to be some confusion whether he was specifically referencing baby Doge the token or if he was referencing the OG. What do you think, Nick?
I mean, I think it's pretty clear that he was referencing the OG, but I know that I'm gonna pull baby Doge up right now just to take a look and see where it is. It's so funny that like, just saying that it's still way up there. How did you dump yours or what?
I probably should have, but I'm still holding. I probably should have, honestly.
Up.
Yeah, it's still up.
Bought,
What's that?
I bought instantly when I saw that tweet, and then I sold it right after it 2x'd. I'm like, well, this is gonna dump.
Yeah, it's
sold.
It's
still hanging a little bit.
Yeah, it's dumped probably about 20. It's probably done about 30% since then, and I was going to, and then I fell asleep. I was like so tired that I was in the middle of like doing it on my computer when I fell asleep, and then I woke up to like, oh well.
Aren't you locked? You're locked out of Pancake too, right?
I finally figured out the workaround. Yeah, I was. You have to do it through a computer or laptop, but on top of that, I was getting error messages. But then I finally figured out how to work around that. And additionally, so yeah, finally.
How about all these FaZe kids getting dropped from FaZe for promoting Save the Kids? Have you heard about this?
Oh, ridiculous! Yeah.
Save the Kids. I love it, and it's like a huge scam.
Yeah, I think Satan was behind that one.
He might have been. Yeah, I mean, Save the Kids sounds like a coin that was created by Jeffrey Epstein or something.
Oh, gross.
I don't know who would have bought into that. Like, it's, people should be leery of like, charity coins at this point, but I don't know why. It still gets traction. I'm gonna come up with like I swear, man, it's crazy how easy it would be to make a scam nowadays. It's insane, and you could make like $2-3 million in just peace. It's like insane. I don't know. I don't know how people fall for this stuff.
I don't really know what happened with the Save the Kids token.
It's gone. It's
all
not
I know
even.
is I knew there was like hype that they were making a coin or something.
Yeah.
And then I knew that then they didn't really say what it was until like a day before. I never bought it because I was like so busy with doing like marketing and stuff for Ass and trying to build it up. So like I wasn't really paying attention to any background noise. But I knew they made a coin and then it kind of was a flop. But I never, and then all of a sudden today I saw them like posting that they were dropping a bunch of guys from FaZe, but like I never knew what happened. Like, so how was it actually a scam though? Like, did they? Like,
I don't think they had mentioned like locked liquidity, but I think that wasn't the case. I think that all these people were in on it, pre-sale and just dumped everything. It's so funny too because like I don't know. Listen, guys, I'm in my mid 30s. Like I don't pay attention to like TikTok stars or like whatever FaZe people. I don't know who they are, but I looked at the guys who got kicked out of FaZe for doing this, and like if you pull their pictures up, they look like people who would. I know they're not behind the coin or the token itself. They're just they were promoting it, but the guys who got booted from FaZe look like people who would operate a crypto scam. Like they look like somebody who would engineer a rug pull, and they've been busted doing like shady stuff before. So I
had some FaZe guys emailing me. I'm not gonna say names, but I had some emailing the Ask Finance account for a hefty amount of money for some tweets, and I straight up said no. It was quite a bit. I was like, wow, for one tweet, like no way.
And they reached out to you?
Yeah, to the Ask Finance account. Yeah, I'm not gonna I'm not trying to put anyone on blast, but yeah, it was I did well, they first emailed me and then I ghosted the email, and then I think it was like the manager emailing me first. And then the actual person DM'd me and was like, we should collab. And I was
Did they make it seem like you were getting a deal?
I don't know. They didn't say an amount of money in the tweet or like the Twitter DM. They said the amount that they wanted in the email though. Like I'm pretty sure it was management, and then they reached out to me directly, I guess, and thought that would work. And I straight up just hit them with like, we're trying to do everything organically. We're not paying people for tweets. Like, sorry. And then they never responded.
So I'm sorry. Was this who contacted you? This wasn't Save the Kids. Are you guys talking about something else?
No, it was one of the FaZe members.
Oh, FaZe members. Yep.
Yeah. They emailed me though, and I think if I'm remembering correctly, it was like a manager for the person, for the gamer. Yep. And they emailed me first, and then I just ghosted it because I was like, nah. I just ghost these emails that are just like I'm not doing, because they asked for like.
You probably get 1 million.
I believe it was like, oh my gosh, yeah. I haven't checked the email in a few days, but like. Yeah, I get a lot of those emails being like marketing promotions, and it's just like insane just knowing the amount that some of these people want. And like for a tweet, I'm like, bro, it takes you like 2 seconds to tweet something. Like, you're actually asking me for 50K? Like, are you insane? Like, no.
Well, I can understand. Here's the thing. Like, I understand you know, if you're reaching out to people and they're giving you crazy numbers, it's one thing, because you're asking them. Yeah. They're gonna hit you high no matter what. Yes. But it just goes to show you the amount of people that are inboxing you.
Oh yeah.
So that you can pay them money, and they're hitting you with all these crazy numbers. It just goes to show you that there's like a huge percentage of people in Hollywood or LA right now that are just like blindly messaging, you know, crypto creators, and just like whatever sticks, like they're making money off.
Yeah, trust me, I get a lot. And it's also like I get like athletes and stuff. Like I get like stuff you like wouldn't, just random things you wouldn't expect, and I'm like, why is this person like reaching out to me? Like, this is so random. Like people on TV shows, and it's just like so random. They're like, hey, I'm this person from this show. Here's my phone number. I'm like, what is happening? This is so strange. Like, I don't know who you are. Yeah, I'm going onto the email right now to go and see if there's anything weird. Oh my God.
A lot of, I'm sure probably like reality TV people are in there.
Yeah.
Like B-list celebrities.
Yeah. Oh my God, there's so many like really weird emails in here too. Just like so strange. Just like, I don't even know how. I wish you guys could see this. Like it's very weird. Hello, I am part of this marketing team. I'm looking to cross promote between projects. Are you interested? No. It's another, I know this coin too. Coin's messaging me for this. I'm like, what? It's like a coin that's like trying to be like a white chip or a blue chip coin. Like asking for cross promotion. I'm like, how are you gonna cross promote us? Also a meme coin. Like, are you like, this is crazy.
Is it an actual coin or is it a token?
Yeah, no, it's a coin. It's a coin.
Whoa.
I know it too. Like I know it. I've like it's something that you guys would probably know too. I'm not like trying to go and put people on blast and like weird stuff, but here, I can message you guys privately what it is. But like, yeah, it's so strange. Like some of the emails that I get.
That's weird coming from a actual coin.
Yeah. Weird but unsurprising.
Oh. Sorry. Craig said it out loud and said something naughty, and I wasn't muted.
Was it Justin's son?
No.
Okay. Batman was going out against Justin today.
Who was?
Crypto Batman.
He was. Oh, really? On his show or?
Yeah.
No,
No, on Twitter.
Oh, he's going back and forth with them?
No, he just tweeted apparently the I don't know. Do you guys remember what happened with him and Justin?
No, I don't remember specifically. I just know that Crypto Batman's not too fond of Justin Sun. That's all I know.
I'm actually okay. So I'm wrong. I'm thinking of Simon Yu from StormX.
Okay.
And here's what happened. Crypto Batman got drunk one night and accidentally sold like half of his Doge bag and bought StormX. And the very next day is when Simon Yu came out and said that Doge was like cancer. and StormX dropped by like 50% the next day.
Yeah, okay.
How do you accidentally get drunk and sell half your Doge and then buy something called StormX?
This is a day in the life of Goose Wayne, Crypto Batman.
I don't think it was I don't think it was an accident. I think he was just inebriated. It affected his trading judgment, and he did what he did.
And he's from Florida.
We've all been
It's
there.
Florida man.
Yes, we've also all been from Florida at one point. I was born there.
Florida man trades off all his Doge for StormX. Reptile coming in with $10 super chat. Thank you, Reptile. Appreciate that. Loved hearing from Satan tonight. Steven, what are you and the guests doing for the 4th? Fact! Armadillos have shells so hard they can deflect a bullet. That is awesome. Yeah. That is awesome.
People have been killed trying to shoot armadillos before.
From the ricochet?
Yeah, from the ricochet. There's tons of stories of that happening.
Wow. So
karma.
Don't mess with the armadillo, or you might get some instant karma and instant death. What do we do for the 4th? I got something very special lined up for you guys that I will be announcing very soon. But stay tuned, my friend. And Reptile, thank you for your continued support and facts. What were we talking about before that? Oh yeah, we were talking about Crypto Batman's drunken trading tirade, where he accidentally is he still invested in StormX? Do you know?
I think so, because I think he's like married to it now.
Okay.
I don't know to what. I don't know. I shouldn't say that. I have no clue what his holdings are right now, but I know that it was like the worst possible timing. You could have made a move like that, and it was right before Doge pumped to the big one. Yeah, man, I just felt so. Oh yeah, like it's bad. I'm looking at StormX right now. I can't remember where he bought it at. I can't remember if it was March or it had to have been around. Yeah, maybe March or April, somewhere around there. And it's just tanked ever since. I mean, I don't know what what price he bought at. I think it was around 6 or 7 cents, somewhere around there. But currently, it's 2 cents. So
did it retrace all the way back to 2 cents?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I haven't checked up on StormX in a while, but yeah, I bought some really early on when it was less than a penny. But I sold since then. But yeah. So, there's people are talking about like Bitcoin right now getting rejected at the 35,000 mark, and saying that is going to spell really bad news for the rest of the market coming up here. What do you say, Nick?
Well, I've been looking at a few different. I actually checked out that trader guy that Sir Doge recommended last night.
Yep.
And he's a proponent of the Wyckoff accumulation model.
Yes.
Of which we are in the accumulation phase right now. And I mean, if you look at basically all of the major top 10 cryptos, they're all in this accumulation phase right now. All of their RSIs have completely bottomed out. And if you look back historically to where this has happened before in this Wyckoff model, especially when it comes to Dogecoin, whenever Dogecoin gets totally oversold, which is where it's at right now, and the RSI dips super low, it usually, that's when those massive moves to the upside occur. I don't know if if that'll happen with Bitcoin. Bitcoin seems to be trading pretty horizontally, but it could be. I'm looking at it right. I actually pulled up Bitcoin on TradingView right now. I don't think I have any bars or anything drawn or anything like that. But yeah, I mean, it's got to build some momentum. It really just all it takes is one like catalyst. Like I said, like the Tesla earning call at the end of the month will be huge, but any one little thing could tip the market one way or the other. I don't think we're in like a necessarily precarious position, but then again, multiple tests on the 36 level, 37 level. I'm looking here like 38. You can only knock on that door so many times before you begin to break down. So we'll see. I mean, we're gonna know in the next couple of weeks. We're gonna know if this Wyckoff accumulation is to the positive or to the negative. I tend to think it'll be towards the positive, just based off of previous historical highs from the month of July. Papa Upshot seems to think that we're looking at a bullish fall, which could be true as well. But if the bull run just ended right now and just petered out to where we are without going one way or the other, it would be very, very strange. It would be something that like had never happened before traditionally. Traditionally in a bull run, the market shoots up like crazy and then comes down like crazy, back to previous or slightly above previous levels. This is like a weird bull run, and I think we're in store for a second, much larger pop.
Well, I hope you're right. And for those of you who don't know, basically, Wyckoff accumulation is it's kind of a phase which is sideways and like a range bound period that comes after a long downtrend, right, Nick?
Yeah. So there's a few different like models to like. I've seen Wyckoff play out a few different ways, and there have been a few different explanations to the Wyckoff model. The traditional method of Wyckoff has played out to a downtrend, to an accumulation period, to an uptrend, like an ABCD pattern on a large scale. Which, if you overlay the Wyckoff model onto the Bitcoin chart right now, it like matches perfectly. So I mean, I don't know how much credence you can put into it. I don't know. I'm not, like I've been studying TA for a bit, but I'm by no means an expert. But it appears to be playing out. But like I said, we will know. Like, I give it 2 weeks. And I told some guy at the gym came up to me the other day. This is when I go to the gym. I'm the Doge father at the gym, and this guy's like, "When is the market gonna pick back up?" I'm like, "We're gonna know." In a couple weeks, we will know one way or the other.
Yeah. And just so you guys know, that's pronounced Wyckoff.
Wyckoff. Yeah.
Was
I saying it wrong?
No, I just thought it'd be just important for clarity. Okay. I've heard a few people say it wrong, and so it's interesting when people say it wrong. It's you can use your imagination. But from what you're telling me, what is the name of this analyst that he recommended to you, or that Sir was talking about last night?
I'm gonna find him right now. I think it's Coin Kid, or let me find out. I was just watching it earlier today. I think it's Coin Kid. Coins Kid with an S. And you can watch his video on Dogecoin. Okay, this is where it gets crazy. So I don't know who was listening last night, who wasn't. This is where it gets crazy. And I did the math today, all right? So I checked this out myself. His price prediction for Doge in 2021 is over $2. I think I did the math myself today. I used his methods for Fibonacci retracements, which are unusual but not. They're kind of standard but a little bit weird. But I used his method for fib retracement.
Yeah.
And it does show that the next move to the upside could be within the $2 or higher level. I'm going to pull it up right now. I'm just going to mute the audio. Yeah, I've got the audio muted. Let me see where his ranges go. Okay, so he's drawing it right now. We'll pause on there. So so I can't, because he's in his own trading view. I can't zoom in on his trading view, obviously, because it's a YouTube video. But his 1.618 level it seems to be drawn at $1.80, which is the high, but it's right on the the next level above that would be 210. So let's just say between $1.80 and $2.10. I mean, that's pretty. I think that's a pretty narrow range there, and that wouldn't be that out of the realm. And by the way, guys, for those who don't know, when Doge moves up into these, when it outscales the fib levels, it blasts through them. It did this 3 times so far this year. So it doesn't, when Doge moves up, it doesn't respect the fib levels. It just completely destroys them. So it is very possible. I'm not saying, I had my outlook at $1, but like I said before, if Doge moves through that $1 level, all bets are off. It could go sky high at that point.
Yeah. So $2 seems a bit much to me, honestly. Do you honestly? Well, go ahead.
I mean, if you take a look at it, we're looking at 130 billion in circulation. So a $2 evaluation would mean a $260 billion market cap.
Yeah.
If Doge moved into that level, it would be because all of the other cryptos are moving up as well. Bitcoin has previously had a $1 billion valuation this year. I'm sorry, not billion, $1 trillion valuation this year, right? So it's been basically cut in half. Well, a little less, 600 billion.
Yeah.
Currently, ETH is sitting at, let's just say, 240, which is right where this would take us. It would take us to 260 billion. If ETH doubled its value, right? So ETH would be at 480 billion if Bitcoin moved up back into the $1 trillion level. I don't think it's that wild to say that Doge could get to 260. That's not that insane. Is it more, does it seem crazy? Yeah, but mathematically, it's not like saying SafeMoon is going to be worth $1. You know what I mean? That's that amount of money doesn't exist. You know what I mean? This is actually it's mathematically possible is what I'm saying.
I know it's mathematically possible, but it's hitting $2 by the end of summer or even end of year seems more improbable to me. How realistic do you think this is, Nick?
I mean, I see it definitely getting to or through $1. Like I said, if that happens, it's really unprecedented territory as far as movement goes, as far as historical data is concerned. There's really not much to go off of. It's not like ETH where there's very well the levels are very well respected. It's not like Bitcoin where the levels are, you can basically trace everything perfectly. You can map these things out. Who's to say? I mean, all I can tell you is that if we move to or through $1, it is game on. And there is no telling. Sky at that point is the limit. And I would think that Elon and Mark Cuban and a lot of other big name people in the space are going to they're saving up a lot of firepower for that very moment.
Yeah. So do you also think that, kind of dovetailing off of that point, do you also think that Elon is kind of waiting for the Dogecoin Tesla partnership? Do you think he's waiting for Doge to do a lot better than how it's doing now to announce that? Or do you think he will use that as more of a catalyst to get to the next level with Doge?
I've been, people on Twitter have asked me this before, like, what do you think Elon's market plan is? Not necessarily just for Doge, but for crypto in general.
Yeah.
Like, what, a lot of people argue, sometimes I put on Twitter, like, now would be a great time to release the Doge or ETH or whatever partnership. But, like, realistically, any time's a good time. However, I'm just some schmuck. I don't know. Like, there could be, I'm sure, like, just like I was mentioning the other name, the old lady who I think controls the Kathy Woods. Sorry, names are slipping me tonight. She has like professional, like the highest level TA people in the world work for her, right? Quantitative people work for her.
Right.
Elon has access to the same guys. Like, he's got access to the same people. So they're going to tell him exactly when is the right time to hit the market with what news, why, when, and how. So, yeah, there's a very good chance that he is waiting for the specific moment to release, just the right information. And it's there's going to be tweeting involved, but I think it's going to be much larger than that. I think we're going to see some sort of press release from Tesla or some sort of major news from SpaceX, or a combination of both. They'll be accompanied by tweets too. But whatever is the next major move will be global in effect. And we'll go back to the days when, I don't know if people remember when Doge hit 8 cents, like you could go out to dinner and everyone was talking about Dogecoin. Like, that's when the market is on fire, and we're gonna that will be what that environment will feel like.
Gotcha. So yeah, I mean, it seems like there's so many variables going forward. As far as the direction of Doge for the rest of the summer, given the possibilities. Which way are you leaning, like, end of year? Like, this thing could bottom out, or this thing could get super bullish. And like you said, we're also looking eventually, once Doge gets to $1 and beyond, then you're talking about unprecedented circumstances. But where are you leaning between your gut instincts and your technical analysis, where Doge is going to be sitting come September?
I'll be eagerly awaiting the Tesla earning call at the end of, now that I know that it's at the end of the month. I thought it was like tomorrow, but come end of July, here's what I would be watching for, because somebody has the information already. Somebody knows. This is not like these statements or crypto like holding statements, although they are company secretive information. Like, they don't usually stay like that. Somebody knows something. If the market starts to build up towards the middle of July, if like things start to pick up, I'm not saying significantly so, just
right,
like a little gain, like we saw when we saw Doge first build up, when it hit the first huge pump up to 25 cents. There was like a slight buildup over a couple days, right? Like, it was like, we went from 8 to 12, and that was like historic. At the time, that was like nuts. We went from, it was like a burst up to 7 cents. Then over the next kind of couple days, it like went back down to 6, and then it went back up to 8, and then it went to 14. People were like, what's happening here? What's happening here? And then it just exploded. I think that we're going to see something very similar to that. So I would be keeping an eye on that towards the middle of July. If there's a slight buildup, like a slight kind of, this is happening, that would be enough to get the ball rolling. And I still do believe like $1 is imminent, and I'm not doing anything. I'm not trading. I am not selling a damn Doge until I figure out exactly what is going on with this market. And it could be a couple weeks, but I'm prepared to wait.
You know, another thing I wanted to discuss with you tonight, Nick, and if Liv wants to chime in too, she's more than welcome. Would love to get her thoughts on it too. You know, there seems to be somewhat of a, I wouldn't say it's like a major backlash, but there is I would say there's definitely sectors within crypto that, well, obviously within Bitcoin, but outside of that too, in the altcoin communities that kind of resent Elon in terms of how much influence he wields on the cryptocurrency market. They seem to think that this is a very unhealthy thing. What do you think?
So funny. I went out to dinner with my dad tonight, and my dad is such a funny guy. He's kind of like, he's like Upshot if Upshot wasn't connected to technology at all.
Okay.
But he has like a little bit of technology, in the sense like my dad has TikTok. It's so dumb. It's just so she can watch girls like dance around. It's so dumb. And so he's on TikTok. Okay, continue. So my dad's on TikTok and Reddit all day long. That's all he does.
You're kidding me.
Yeah. My dad is addicted to TikTok and Reddit. He's like a teenager from like...
Oh my gosh.
Now.
That is really unusual.
It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so strange.
That sounds like a character out of a TV show.
Yes, he's like Stan's dad. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He's like Randy. My dad is essentially Randy Marsh. But
oh my gosh.
So we were in the car. He drove today. We were on the way back home to my house, and he's like, I saw on Reddit today somebody was talking crap about Elon. I was like, you know, he's like, they just hate him. They hate him because they ain't him. I was like, all right, Dad. But yeah, I mean, that's essentially what, you know, people say that he wields all this power over the crypto markets or whatever. He, you know, dude's the second richest person on earth. You know, they never talk about how, you know, Jeff Bezos wields a ton of power too. He influences all sorts of things. You know, he's got people peeing in jars in Amazon facilities, you know, like, I personally, you know, I think people get angry when they're on the receiving end of like a good Elon burn, you know, like the Bi-Curious thing with Jack the other night. Like, you know, people get other, you know, he ticks off other billionaires, which I think is hilarious. Like, it's clear that Elon is in it for humanity as a whole and not just other billionaires, which coincidentally, it seems that other billionaires are really in crypto or whatever commerce or whatever they're in for the benefit of other billionaires. Like, nobody ever talks about that. You know, it's like rich people just trying to make more money for themselves. Everybody's like, oh, that's cool. But whenever Elon, like, you know, tweets something about Doge, it's like the end of the world. It's like, bro, most of the people who hold this like aren't wealthy, you know. So I don't know. I don't care. I really don't care.
I think it's so funny.
I think it's hilarious too. Like that.
I think it's so funny how triggered people get. People get so triggered. Like, I think it's so funny. I bought a coin called F Elon Musk just for like the irony of it. And like people are literally so triggered. They get so mad when he tweets and they're like, stop manipulating the market. So like, who cares if he talks about something that he likes? Like, who cares? He's just another human. He just got a big following. And like, yeah, he can move the markets, but like also that's not him. That's the market acting on what somebody says. So that's actually on the entire market for reacting to a tweet. So that's not on him. That's literally just human emotion and psychology and people panic selling or people panic buying. So like, what are you gonna do? Blame the guy who tweeted baby Doge do? Like,
right.
Come on. Like, it's so dumb. Like, people just, and they get so angry and they're like, stop tweeting. Like, bro, he's a freaking human. Who cares? Let him tweet. Who cares what he says? Like, why are you so worried about what he says? And if you are, like, why are you investing in that coin then? Go find another coin. Like, like the only coins that he's really tweeted about are Doge and Bitcoin. There's like so many other coins out there. Like, I don't get why people get so triggered by things like this.
I think BTC maxis feel like Bitcoin is, it's so old and it's so great and it's so unaffected by things. And it's like when this guy tweets about something and then your price drops or your price goes up, it's like, bro, why is your coin so unstable, bro? Like,
well, that's what I mean. It's like it's not him doing that. He didn't have a gun to anyone's head and told them to buy or sell. Like, that's just the population and the market reacting to something that somebody said. So realistically, you should be getting mad at everybody who's trading or your BTC maxis or whoever's holding Bitcoin, enough Bitcoin to actually react to that and move the market. So yeah, it's literally, Craig, sorry, you can't hear him, but he said it's a sign of an immature market, and it's true. It's people trading based off emotion, not off anything. Like what?
Right on, Craig. Nailed it, Craig.
Yeah, it's not like anything has fundamentally changed or anything is fundamentally different. Elon just posted a meme about Bitcoin. Like, congratulations. Now that means what? We're all dumping our bags now? What? Like, people are just, like, I don't understand the level of IQ off of reacting off of something like that. And I mean, like, it's so predictable. Like, literally, he tweets baby Doge. I see that and I'm like, well, I'm insta-buying. Insta-buy it, sell it at 2x, thanks.
Right.
Thanks for coming out. Like,
free money.
People are so predictable. I literally saw that minute and I was like, you have about a 2-minute time frame to do that because people aren't fast. All you have to do is type in the contract, copy paste it into Pancake Swap, and boom, done. Like, within 5 minutes, it goes to a 600 million market cap, hits an all-time high, sell, get out, and then it dumps back down to almost where it started. And then people start buying back up again. It's just, it's so predictable. People just, it's literal all psychology and just how people think. And when people are like panicking and then everybody wants to sell, that's really when you should be buying, and nobody wants to do it. But it's only people who, like, I guess, can understand that. But there's so many people who, like Craig said, it's immature and people don't understand. And it's not professionals. It's like people who have been like trained or understand trading and understand markets and how that works. It's literal normies at home buying and selling with like wanting to make it and get rich, and then they just don't understand market psychology and they just get wrecked.
I love how it's essentially been free money for the past year. Like, if you had even just a little like understanding of what was going on, not even much. Like, I got, I obviously I had a really good head start, but like I used a fraction of what I was, my portfolio to just make money off of Elon tweets. I made tens of thousands of dollars just doing that. It was free money. It was free money. Like, anybody who can't, like, take it.
Well, the problem is when people like somebody like Elon will tweet and then they're like late to it and they're like, oh my gosh, Elon just mentioned this coin. Then it's already 2x'd.
Yeah.
You're at a 600 million market cap and it just 2x'd, and then they buy it and then it dunks down 50%, and then they get angry and they're like, I hate this, like I wanted to buy this, and now Elon's not talking about it again, and then people get angry, and it's like, okay, well, you just bought off of somebody tweeting. So like, how intelligent are you? Like, if somebody talks about something and then you look into it and do your research and then you decide, okay, I like it, that's fine, but you can't blame anyone else but yourself for buying something and like getting like wrecked on a trade like that. Like, it's just, how can you do that? Like, it just, I don't know. And it's the people that complain about Elon, they have absolutely no idea what they're doing trading. They don't know what they're doing. And it's like, to be honest, Elon tweeting is like a blessing a lot of the times. If you know how to time that stuff, you can make a lot of money. Say he tweets something bearish about Bitcoin, like, great, go short it if you know how to do that. Or like he tweets something bullish about Dogecoin, like, I don't know, buy some Dogecoin. And that's not financial advice, but like, you can make money off of it also. It's not like always a negative thing about like price is always going down or something. Like, you can use that to your advantage if that's something that you do in trade off of like news.
Right. Yeah. Big agree there. It's two things come to mind when we talk about something like this, guys. For me, one is how particularly annoying certain people's lack of self-accountability is in this, where, for me, I've, as much as I keep trying to, I keep find myself explaining myself about my relationship with different kinds of cryptos, from coins to top 10s to obscure BSCs. And I think the message is setting in more, but it still doesn't stop people from completely misunderstanding me. But it's one of these things where my position is nuanced because I'm intelligent. So what happens is, I don't have like this really extreme position on BSCs and tokens. It's a nuanced one. I actually kind of like that part of the market is dictated by tweets. It's kind of fun, right? It's kind of fun. The thing is, I don't compare apples to oranges. So I don't get upset if Baby Joe's, 3X's over a couple tweets. I think it's kind of funny and fun. And, you make a little money for your rent and your bills. That being said, I don't equate a Baby Doge to a Doge, to a Bitcoin, to an Ethereum. Nobody that really understands the mechanics of this stuff really would, so I don't think that, I think there's room for both markets is what I'm saying. That being said, I do find it unethical when certain BSCs try to market and position themselves like they're the next Bitcoin or Ethereum, right? Just be who you are. You know what I mean? So just as long as people are, number one, people are understanding the context to which they are investing in different things, number one, is important. If people aren't understanding the context of what they're investing in, they should probably just take some more time out looking things over and understanding things before investing. And number two, you obviously want to look for transparency and red flags, and take some accountability for your own investments. Don't be like so quick to blame Elon and blame other external factors for your own decisions. What do you guys think?
Yeah, 100%.
And it's just kind of frustrating because people, on the other end of it, I got people that are, they're so loyal to Doge, and don't get me wrong, like anybody that knows me knows Doge is my jam, like hands down. But I'll get backlash if I even mention that I got $100 in some BSC or something, and then or that some community gave me a small bag of another token or whatever. Number one, I'm completely transparent about these things. Number two, like, if you're willing to dispose of context, you can paint whatever narrative you want about anybody if you're willing to dispose of context. And ironically, sometimes when people think that they are on the quest for truth, you're really not on a quest for truth if you're willing to dispose of context when you're assessing someone's character and when you're assessing, just someone's character and integrity. You guys know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
Well, it gets really difficult too. Like when I see all of these nasty messages every day, and it's like starting to I've talked to people, my admins and stuff about it. It's like really running me down and burning me out, just seeing so much negativity. And it's frustrating because I'm like, people are investing first and foremost into a meme coin called ass. And then they're getting angry that they're like, why don't you have this crazy utility? And I'm like, first of all, did you do any research before buying something?
Mm-hmm.
One, did you do that? Because one, this was if you had, you would know this was a joke, and it wasn't supposed to be taken seriously. It's supposed to be like a community coin. It's supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to be serious. And I just have some of the nastiest messages coming to me, just
sure,
your shit coin does nothing, you do nothing, you're dumping every day. And I'm like, it's really I can ignore it for so long and know that none of that is true, but it just wears you down when you have to delete those messages every single time you tweet. And I'll tweet something that's fun and playful, and people are just saying the meanest things. And I don't even I can't even do anything. I can't live my life. I talk about another coin and people are like, well, you abandoned us, you scammed us. And I'm like, just because I talk about something else and I like something else other than my own coin that I made doesn't mean that I'm abandoning anything. And it's people don't do research. They just buy things and expect to get rich within a week. And they don't even look into what that thing is. And then if they're not rich, then they complain and then they blame others. And it's just so toxic. It's awful. And people need to, I don't know, people need to figure it out. And I don't really know what would fix that. Cause I see it all the time on coins, but I'm like, I'm the only one getting it. I'll go and be in another group and people will just be harassing me, sending me death threats, sending me whatever.
Part of it too is because you're probably a chick. Yeah. I think that has a ton to do with it. And I think I mentioned this down when we were down in Florida, bro, I do not envy people who are genuinely you're a genuinely sweet, awesome person who created their own project. Now at this time in the crypto space, it's got to be so freaking hard right now just to deal with the amount of it sucks because we find our groups, right? We know we know who's cool. We got our the handful of people we kind of associate ourselves with. But that's not that is not the majority of the internet at all. Most of the internet is lunatics. It's just anyone who can get their hands on a smartphone is allowed to basically say whatever they want. And it's just, it sucks because we've got people like you, we got people like the Doge devs, we got people there's just so many people in the crypto space who are doing really good work and they put, post up a happy, genuine, positive, just something cool. And you look in the comments and it's just like, good God, is this what humanity has come to?
Yeah, that's the thing. I believe that everybody should have access to internet, and everybody should be able to like empowered by their own like financial decisions, and I stand by that. But it's just so scary, like what humanity is actually like, and it's so funny though, because like people will be like, your coin's dumping, your coin is dead and stuff, and then people will be like, I've been here since day one, like I've been one of your biggest supporters. And I'm like, if you've been here since day one and you haven't made money, that is not on me. Like, this coin went to $1 billion market cap on one exchange, and it went to like 550 million market cap. Like, not that price matters to me, but if you haven't made money, I don't tell you when to buy and sell and do whatever you want to do, but you're telling me if you've been there since inception, if you haven't made money, how are you blaming me in this point? Like, that's just like, I don't know what to do for you. What do you want me to do? Like, I don't understand it. Like, and then people will just still blame you for everything. And it's so like, it's really exhausting, and it's hard to like have fun and want to work on a project. And like, people are like, you need to keep working on it. Like, don't slow down and stuff. But it's like, it's also so hard for like people to understand that when like you're just getting put down all day, every day. And people are like, keep working. Like, what are you doing? You like stupid bitch. Like, you're so fucking just saying the nastiest stuff about me. And
that's
like,
why I don't go on Telegram for that very reason.
Yeah, like
I saw some stuff from Telegram.
I stopped going in like my own chat so much, because it's like, and this isn't everybody, because some people are so positive and so nice in there and like always say and send the nicest things, but like the majority of it now has gotten so toxic. Like, I don't even want to go in there, and it's ruining everything. Like,
Steven and I talked about this the other night. Like, this is essentially what happened to what was that chat app, Clubhouse, yeah. And Spaces as well. Like, nobody wants to go there anymore, and I'll tell you why. It's because people go in there and just get like crazy. Like, it seems to be the meta now to go into live chat forums or even just telegrams or wherever, like what they see as anonymous posting, and it's especially bad in audio format, where people just go in and they feel like they're entitled to be dicks. I guess to some extent, like, this is America. You are entitled to be a dick, unfortunately. But it doesn't mean that that's like the right thing to do. And I really have contemplated this for a long time. Now, I'm not selling anything. I don't have my own token. I don't have my own coin. I don't have my own I don't sell anything. I'm independently wealthy. Like, I'm retired. I'm 33 years old. I've got a beautiful girlfriend. I'll go to Miami if I want. I don't have any problems with money. But if I did create something like this, I would do kind of something similar to what other YouTube people are doing, in the sense that I would want to have a paid place where people had to pay to be there, and so that I could cure, and I'm not talking like tons of money to come, but like, I don't know, $5 or $10 a month, so people could congregate and you could essentially know who's cool and who's not, because it's you learn very quickly. Like, people very, very quickly show their, like, I'm gonna be a crazy person, or they're cool. Like, a lot of people, by the way, in the crypto space that I've met are really cool people. I've met a ton of cool people in crypto, but I've also met a lot of crazy people. And I wish there was like an app or something where you could just be like, hey, I'm not a crazy person. Like, you just check a box here, and like, I'll pay you $5 or $10 a month, and to just let everybody know I'm not crazy. Like, we can all just get along. I wish that kind of service was available. I know a lot of crypto YouTubers have like paid Discords or Patreons or whatever it may be, but I just think there should be some sort of like melding of the minds between people who aren't gonna like, basically turn telegrams and Twitter Spaces into Xbox user lobbies from 2005.
That's a pretty funny analogy there. It's
That's what
one of
it
the,
feels like.
Yeah, I get it. It's one of these things where, how do I just want to make sure I'm wording this carefully. We are in the crypto space, right? And so obviously a main component why we're all here is to make money, and to help level up and create more financial freedom for ourselves. Because it's obviously a financially, predominantly a financially driven sector and industry, it seems to attract both literally the best and worst people, so it becomes very murky to navigate, and there's a lot of sleazy projects out there, and so a level of skepticism is absolutely warranted and understandable. Also the problem is, like there's an old saying that goes, you don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. And so, you don't want to take these, I'm careful anyway, not to take these super absolutist positions where, I am, saying any project that's not, has like this full, utility and, is a coin is inherently bad. I don't feel that way. In a way, the BSC market is still finding itself. Is it something that's going to be super viable over a long period of time? I don't know, to be honest with you, but I think it has a lot of potential to be in certain sectors of it. So it's one of these things too where it can turn into this. What's the term I'm looking for? Purity spiraling. Purity spiraling in some circles of crypto, where people are really eager to. It's kind of like a process of moral outbidding, right? Where all of a sudden it turns into this thing where we're all trying to witch hunt to to find like and decide who's bad and who's good. Now, unless you have clear metrics for what that is, I don't think it's a good idea to just blankly come after just anyone. You know what I mean? So I'm seeing some of this within crypto as well now. I don't think that's necessarily healthy. Have you guys seen any of this, what I'm talking about?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think, whenever somebody releases their own thing or whatever it may be, there's always like hesitation. You want to make sure the project is legit. I understand that.
I get that. I get that too. Don't get me wrong. I get that. I get that.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. But at the same time, like, this is why, ERC20, this is why BSC exists. I think it's good that, people can make their own projects for relatively low cost and learn how, token/coin creation is accomplished, like the mathematics behind that, the coding behind that. I think it's good for people to be able to learn how to do that. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely like a subset of people who are like, what is like Maud Flanders from The Simpsons, like, somebody please think of the children, like,
right?
It's like that, and yeah. So I agree there.
Yeah, I mean, people can make up their own minds. Now, don't get me wrong, like, I'm totally against any kind of like shady operations and rugs, and obviously, and that goes without standing. But sometimes I just don't know. Sometimes people ask me, well, what do you think of this coin? Do you think they're legit? And I'll look into it, and I'm like, all I can tell you is I'm just going on certain cues and clues, but at the end of the day, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. I don't see any huge red flags, but I don't know, you know?
It's hard to know unless you like directly know the team, to be honest, or if they're doxxed, or if like there's something that like is written in stone where they can't like do anything sketchy or like rug. And it's so hard to know. Like there's so many projects that I've thought were okay or seemed legit, and I bought them myself, and then I get rugged. Next thing you know, like within like 10 minutes or maybe like a day, and it's like you just read it wrong and you think people are legit or whatever they're doing is legit. They have a cool website set up, they have X, Y, and Z, they're saying they're doing this and that, and it's like it's so hard to know. But again, like it's easy to say that, oh, that happens in crypto, but like that kind of also happens everywhere. There's scams everywhere in everyday life. So like you just have to know how to approach that and how to be like safe about it and doing your research, because sometimes like I just won't do enough research. I'll buy something and then I get rugged, and then I get angry and I'm like, well, that's probably my fault because somebody sent a link and I was like, yeah, I trust them. But like, who knows if that person also looked into the coin? Like, you don't know.
You know,
hey, bud, I'm gonna get rolling here. I'm gonna go to bed.
No worries, no worries, Nick. Thanks for joining us, my friend.
Yeah.
Thank you, Liv. It was very nice as always.
Yeah. We'll talk soon.
For sure. Have a fun
Bye,
show,
Nick.
guys. Have a great night.
Thank you, Nick. Guys, if you want to follow Nick Balls on Twitter, just simply type in Nick BALLZ in the search handle, and he'll pop up right away. He's the guy that looks like Charles Atlas, so he's not hard to find. Let's like rewind this a little bit, Liv. What we're talking about. Let's just back up and get some perspective on this. With your and I's relationship, we came across each other on social media. I think because through our mutual friend Billy Marcus, and it's one of these things where I wasn't sure what to make of you or your project, and then when I first started talking to you, and the first time I ever had you on this show, I asked you, like anyone that is spearheading a project, I don't ask all softballs. I ask hard questions. I ask questions from the perspective of a consumer, from the perspective of a skeptical consumer. And I think, and I try to be generally unbiased when I do engage in these kinds of interactions. When I first had you on the show, what really kind of helped win me over pretty quickly is when I asked you, so what is the utility of this thing? And you said, I don't know. That's what you said at the time, right? You said, yeah, I don't know. And I just found that strikingly refreshing because and then you went on to expand like, hey, I started this as a joke. I started this to have fun, make a little money. And then, shit just went bananas, you know? And now I'm playing catch up, and trying to expand this thing into more of a brand and, doing the best I can doing that. To me, that was, we got a Doge back there. To me, that is, was just a refreshingly honest answer, and to me, just said a lot about your character, and I don't know. So that's one of the reasons why I got kind of pulled into being a fan of your project, because at the end of the day, in the BSC market, it's still finding itself. It's still so new. And for you just to kind of just say, yeah, this whole thing's new. We're figuring it out as we go along. And I'm working as hard as I can to make it pop off, is probably the most accurate and honest answer out of that I've heard out of a token CEO. What you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not gonna go and say like we have all of this utility, because like we really are just a fork, and like it doesn't seem honest to me to do that. And I couldn't really sleep at night if I was saying like we're doing this and that and this and that, we're so special because we do this and that. And I'm like, I do think we are special, like our community, like don't get me wrong. It's just like the technology behind it isn't something that hasn't been done 1,000 times over. What's different is like the brand and our community behind us, and that's what we have that's special. But yeah, like when we did launch it, it was literally somebody saying, hey, can you make a coin? Can you make a dog coin? And I was like, sure, why not? Let's pick a dog. Somebody asks, can we make an Australian Shepherd? Craig says ass, and I'm like, haha, that's funny. And somebody says, yeah, ass would pump. And I'm like, great, okay. It was literally like a half an hour conversation of just figuring that out. Like, the thing is, like, it would have been so much nicer, like in hindsight, if we had planned this and like set up tokenomics, maybe set up investors early on, and like it would have been a lot easier to do. But like, I didn't predict that this would blow up to that extent. It was supposed to be like a fun community project. And like, I was talking to a few friends in crypto last night about this, and I was like, it was sad because so many people in our community asked me to like make this token for everyone, and like it would be a fun project. People would help admin, people would help do this and that and whatever. People help make memes. And then like a couple days later, those people all disappeared, and then it was just myself and Craig helping, and like we're getting zero sleep. We're literally like at the computer messaging people all day, every day, and like stressing, trying to like network and navigate what we're doing with the project. And like, it was just kind of sad because it was like supposed to be started as like something that's fun and a community thing. And then it just like everything gets like dumped and left on me when people like take their profits and then they just dip and then they're looking for the next one. I'm like, this is messed up. I'm like, this, first of all, wasn't even my idea to make. My friends like asked me to make it, and yeah, I made it, so I'm obviously gonna take ownership, and like it is my baby, and I'm like super proud of this project and growing it to as big as it has become, and I'm proud of that. And I'm like it's insane. It's not easy to do, and a lot of people think it's easy to just grow a project like that. They just think it just happens, and it doesn't. I think we were in a better market condition at the time. We were in a much more bullish market, so it was a little bit easier at the time in terms of like growth and getting like awareness out. But it's not easy to do. It's hard. It's really, really hard, and you have to understand psychology. You have to understand the markets. You have to understand a lot of different things and how to do things in a cheaper way without going and spending through all this money. Yeah, like it was hard too, because I was in exams and I was trying to finish my exams, and I didn't even like get the opportunity to study for my own exams, which was pretty sad. Like I had to call my teachers, and I was like, I just like started breaking down, crying to my nursing professors on the phone. I was like, this is so embarrassing. I was like, I'm so sorry, because I have to explain to them what is going on. Because I was like, do I need to defer my exams? And I don't even know if I can qualify, because I can't like sleep at night and call in to an exam and be like, I can't come in because I'm sick. But here I am sitting on the internet posting about like a meme coin that I made. And I'm like morally, it doesn't feel right to do. And so I told them like straight up, I was like, yeah, I made a coin. And they're like, okay, well, like, can you not just take a few days away? Tell them like you're studying. And I'm like, no, like you don't understand. Like I can't even go to sleep for like 5-6 hours without people saying that I'm rugging them. And I was like, I don't think you understand. I'm like, and I don't think they really get it. They're like, well, it's okay. Like, don't worry. Like you can. And I'm like, no, I don't think you get it. Like I get death threats and stuff. Like people are doxing me. Like my name is out there, and it's like, it's pretty scary. Like some of the messages that I get. And yeah, I think they were kind of like, oh my God, like, what the heck is this girl doing? I have to call them and tell them I made a coin. They're like, what's it called? I'm like, it's called ass. And like, how do I say that seriously to my professors? And then be like, also, like, I want to like not write my exams right now. Not because I don't want to, and I'm not like a lazy student. It's because like I got into this thing, and they're like, well, why did you do it right before exams? I'm like, listen, like when I say I had no idea it was going to blow up, I literally had no idea it was going to blow up. Like, and if I did, I would have waited till I was done exams, literally 2 weeks later. And then probably, but it was just all supposed to be okay, whatever. It's just quick, fun thing. Our Telegram has a token. It's fun. We have our own meme token that we created together. And then next thing you know, that token is like talked about on the news and stuff. So it's very, very, very strange the past few months. Yeah, it's just been so weird. And just like knowing where we're going next is also like a lot of question marks for me.
Yeah, I want to dovetail off of that after I get to a couple super chats. Mr. X, the $2 Shiba Inu sticker. Thank you for that. Pointing to the moon. And then also Mr. X with a $5 super chat. Steele, in my opinion, you're the most underrated content creator in the general cryptosphere. Wow. Thanks for that. I don't know if I'd say that, but thank you for that. I appreciate it. Love how real you are. Love your guests too. Thank you so much, Mr. X. Really, really appreciate the kind words and the support. Bang Stun says, is South Park accurate with who your lover is down there? I think that question was probably for Satan, who is earlier in the show. If you want to check out Satan's appearance, you can check out the show when it goes on the channel after this broadcast. Bang's done.
I'll ask my friend for you, and I will get an answer for you. I'll get him to put it on Twitter or something. Very funny.
Yeah. So yeah, now you're in a unique position now where you're trying to figure out the future of your project and where to go, how to make this thing pop off more. These are very big challenges in a market that's very oversaturated right now, and at the same time, still struggling. We're still not out of this market slump. We're trying to come out of it. So I think those are, your main challenges, right?
Yeah, I think like those are definitely my main challenges. It's hard because I don't have a proper team. Like, we have our admins, which are like literally godsend, like the best people who are there 24/7, operating everything, answering questions, like banning proper FUD, like just like literally such good people who are there and always like supporting me, DMing me, checking up on me and being like, hey Liv, are you okay? Like, do you need help with anything? But like we don't have like a proper team in place, like in terms of like, I don't know, PR person. We don't have all of that stuff, and that's stuff that's like needed. And we don't have the funding. Like it's plain and simple. We don't have like these tokens. We don't have money that we raised or anything. So it's really, really, really hard. Like, we have our merch, but our merch isn't generating nearly enough of what we need. And like our merch has brought in money, and it's like paying me back from money that like I was putting into buying things, like putting like hundreds of thousands into marketing, and people just keep asking for more marketing. And I'm like, guys, I can't, like, I'm gonna run out of funding. Like I can't support that. It's not sustainable. Like, it's not. It's just plain and simple. And people are like, well, what are you doing? What are you doing? And it's like, well, yeah, there's 1,000 things that I would love to do and I have access to do, but like, we don't have the funding for it. So it's just plain and simple. A lot of the things that I would love to do can't be done. There's other ways to do these things, and that's like, I'm trying to move around it, maybe partnering with other people who have the funding. those are other ways, and that's like what I'm trying to do right now. And so hopefully something comes of that. But yeah, like it's hard. It's really, really hard, and trying to like think critically of how you can get around a lot of these roadblocks that we have. But yeah, it's really draining though. Getting like a billion messages, just like it feels like leeches, literally just like draining my energy, just being like, Liv, when are you doing this, when this, why, how, whatever. Like it's like, I know Craig's, he's fed up, he's done with it, because he sees people harassing me all day every day, and it's like literal abuse. And people that take you for granted and everything you do for granted. And like I've said since day one, I don't want to be a CEO. Like I want to be a community member. I made this for community, and that's why it was renounced. That was like the whole purpose of it. But no matter what, people will see me as a CEO because they don't understand. People don't know what to do if they don't have somebody in charge. But they don't want somebody who's like in charge, like of a contract and stuff, because then they freak out and panic. But they want somebody to run a company. And so I don't think people like have the capacity to understand and wrap their heads around that. Like they don't fundamentally understand what it means to like run a coin or run a business. And like the market could be bleeding out and everything can be red, and they'll still be like, why aren't we pumping? Why aren't we 1000xing right now? I'm like, people just don't get it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I feel you, and I can tell it's I can tell it's taking a toll on you. I guess, you know, going forward, I would say that it sounds like your most advantageous strategies would be collaborations, right? These are a very, very low cost, obviously, and have potential to reach large new audiences. So, you know, with the right collaborations, hopefully that can really get things moving in more the direction that you'd like it to move. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, I think also a big thing is like, so I want to be more of like a community member, and like I've said this very vocally to people. I'm like, I'm a community member. I'm not a CEO, guys. Like, I'm literally a community member. I'm just like you, but I take more responsibility than you guys do. That's it. That's literally all. And I'm okay with that, because I'm somebody who made the coin. That's fine. And I will always be that person. And I will always like advocate for our coin going anywhere. But like if you think about it, like these CEOs of coins and stuff, like they're not in Telegram. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them aren't on Telegram. They're not on Twitter going and interacting with people. Like, could you imagine if it was like, not to say I'm like Sergey Nazarov, but could you imagine if Sergey Nazarov was on Twitter, like shit posting all day, every day, and in Telegram, and then like the amount of people that would just be harassing him. When's staking coming? When this, when that, like that would be an absolute nightmare. And so like, if you can like kind of separate the two things, then it doesn't really give people the opportunity for harassment. And the problem is I'm so deep into the community, like talking with people, commenting on their posts, retweeting, like, and going and having like voice conversations with them. And I do stuff like this. And so like, I'm much in their like public eye, I guess, or in the crypto circle public eye, whatever. So like they see a lot of me, and then they can have access to talk to me. Sorry, somebody's calling me. Satan's calling me right now. Sorry, I'm just responding to him. Yeah, like I think that means like people think that they can just like go and say whatever they want to say because they know I'm going to see it, or that I'm there. And I think a lot of people don't understand like the repercussions of saying like the things that they say. And they think like, oh, it's just one message or whatever. But I'm like, if you know how many like abusive messages I get a day, it's like, it's pretty messed up. Like literally getting internet bullied all day, every day. And then people say like, well, just ignore it. Don't read that. None of it's true. But I'm like, if you understand having to like the amount of time that I have to go through on my tweets, like hiding tweets and blocking it, like it is so bad. It's really bad. And some of the stuff that I see is like, it's sickening. I'm like, and then like all the positive stuff is great, but then I start looking for the stuff that's negative so I can find it and delete it, because I like don't want that stuff lingering around on my profile. Like I have family that follows me and stuff. Like I don't need them seeing that. I don't need family reading that crap. Like I don't want to read that crap. Like I don't want my friends reading that crap. Like yeah, so it's like, I don't know, it's hard, because like I've been in this position where I'm like, do I dial back from being like socially out there so much? And it doesn't mean like abandoning the project. It means like, should I be so like invested in the community? Or is that like, because like to me it's really just messing me up mentally. Like it's just it's draining.
Yeah, and I'm sorry to hear about this. Do you think that maybe you could go forward and what I'm saying is maybe turn the DMs off and delegate some of this out, like delegate some of this stuff to a few other people?
Yeah, it's not so much DMs though. Like I don't really get a lot of DMs. It's more just like people commenting on my public posts. And then like posting like under my tweets and replying to them, and they're like, why is the price like going down, you dumb bitch? Like your project sucks, like make the price go up or it's gonna go to zero. That's like probably one of the most frequent things I see on my...
I've seen it. Yeah,
and it's like, are you like do you think that this one comment is going to save everything, and like that's going to like make the price go up, and that's gonna like I just don't understand like the IQ level on some people. And I'm like, do you really think? And then people will just like write things like Liv's abandoned the project, she doesn't care about it. And I'm like, bro, just because I'm not talking about it 24/7 every waking minute, it doesn't mean I've abandoned it. Like and then it's so hard, because it's like, do I have to give lectures on like what I'm doing at all times? Like it's too much. Like people are just like trying to be so into my life, and like if I just try and talk with friends like in Telegram and stuff, people will harass me and be like, so you've abandoned us. And like people will come from like the ass community chat and like follow me around, and I'm like, what the heck is happening? Like like I can't just like talk about something normal.
Yeah,
pretty strange.
Do you think this is part of a growing pain process, since the BSC market is a new market, it is a new phenomenon? Do you think that this is part of the growing pains and learning curve, laborious learning curve process of this thing, where the more it's around, people will more get used to taking things more in stride and taking more self-accountability for their investment decisions?
Honestly, I don't know, because that's what I thought a lot at the beginning. Because I mean, we saw with Uniswap when it first started, like a lot of people were just like throwing out whatever coins on there. A lot of them are rugging and stuff, and people are just like weren't really thinking, or doing research. And I think with BSC, I think the same thing happens. People just buy whatever they can. People just post a contract link, and then people just trust it and buy it. And what I mean by that is like people don't do a lot of research, and they just expect something to instantly go up, and they don't look when they're buying, why they're buying, or like have a reason. And like for us, I always encourage people to like, whatever, do your research, be skeptical, always ask questions, and like have a reason why you're buying. So like, don't just buy to buy, like have a reason why you're buying. Like maybe your reason is because you think our coin is silly. Okay, so you think our coin is silly and that's why you bought it. So can you really be angry if like something's not 1000xing because you bought it because it's silly? You didn't buy it because it has oracles. You didn't buy it because it is, I don't know, has its own blockchain. So like, you have to realize why you bought something. Has anything changed fundamentally with this coin? No, nothing is fundamentally changed. It's older now. It's like 2 months old, 2.5 months old. Like nothing has changed fundamentally. I'm still here. We're on like 13, 14, 15 exchanges, and like people still complain. And I think like people just want to buy something and they want it to go up, and that's all they expect. So like people have to know what they're buying it for. And so if you're not buying it for being part of a community and having fun and not taking things so seriously, then you would never be complaining about the price. And that's what I stand by. Like, and I guess like if you're looking for something that has utility, I wouldn't suggest to go buy a meme coin. Like, not to say meme coins can't have utility, but like maybe go look at blue chips. Like that's probably what you're looking for. If you like meme coins, that's fantastic. I love meme coins. I also buy blue chips. I buy everything. I don't discriminate. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I think it could be the BSC thing, but I really don't know if that's what it is, or if BSC just attracts a certain users, you know what I mean? Like, because it's such low fees, it costs like 20 cents for a transaction versus Ethereum, which costs a lot more, but it is cheaper now. But it like relatively, it's much more cheaper than other alternative blockchains. So it could just attract certain kind of people who don't have as much money and they're expecting to get rich quick. And that's what I think a lot of it has to do with. And that's why you get a lot of hate, and you get a lot of people who are just like expecting certain things, and if they don't get it, they get very nasty and like malicious.
So is I mean, going forward, is this a project you want to be involved with?
Yeah, like it's hard for me. It's very conflicting because I do want to be a part of it, but it makes it really hard to want to be a part of it when like I am a part of something and then I just get harassed. So it's like, do I really, because I don't want to be harassed, but like, and I think I'm going to be harassed no matter what at this point, if I'm not a part of it or if I am a part of it. But like, I do want to be a part of it, no matter what. And I just don't know what that part is right now, because I don't know how much I can do at this point, because like I said, we don't have all this money that we need for stuff. So we're trying, like I'm trying my best to like find people and teams that can help us grow and find some like cool utility. And that's mainly where I'm at right now. And yeah, like I don't know what's gonna happen because I'm supposed to go back to school in September. I might be taking a year off. I still haven't decided what I'm gonna do with that, because I'd prefer not to postpone a year. I'd prefer just to finish and be done with my degree. But if it came down to it and I had to postpone a year, I would do it. But yeah, like I'm kind of under this like pressure to make a decision very soon, because we're supposed to be paying our tuition in like 3 weeks, and I have no idea what I want to do. Yeah, it's really hard. Gotcha.
So yeah, I don't know, maybe you can find more of a balance where you can recalibrate some things and lessen your exposure to some of the things that are bumming you out, and obviously too, when the market is not doing so hot, this another thing too. This is not specific. I mean, S token's been in better places than where it is now, but that is not specific to your project. That's what's going on in nearly every project right now. I think there's a lot of new investors that don't understand that simple concept. So they end up taking it out on, it ends up resulting in some misdirected frustrations. And so I think once the market picks back up, I think consequentially your project will as well, and people will suddenly not be so nasty. It's also one of these things too. I am friends with Crypto Batman.
Yeah, I follow him. He doesn't follow me back though.
Let's I'll talk to him.
No, it's okay. I'm just teasing. But yes,
okay.
Yes, I know who that is.
Well, I remember he reached out to me because I was getting. I deal with my level of harassment too, not in the same ways as you do, but in different ways. Just because it's kind of like this inevitable, level of trolling and haters that happen with anyone in crypto that reaches a higher profile. And Crypto Batman, who's definitely has a higher profile than me, but he just said, he's like, just take it in stride. He said it took him an entire year and a half to process and recalibrate and get used to it, where he says now it doesn't really it doesn't bother him nearly as much as it did in that first year where he reached a much higher profile online. So maybe that's part of it too, Liv. Maybe in time, because it's kind of funny because I feel like you and I are going through something. We have different projects, but we're going through some similar things, Yeah. In that regard. So I find myself, as I'm moving forward, handling this for the first time, just like you're handling it for the first time, in a way. And I get some of the hateful comments too every day, and I would say about 80% of those comments, maybe even 90% of those comments, are people kind of rage posting on me about an opinion I don't even have, or something that has nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
And so it's interesting. I think just I think that's a direct parallel to what you're going through, because I've seen the comments that are targeted at you, and they're very mean, but they're things that are not in your control, or they're things that you didn't even have anything to do with. And so it's I think it'll get better over time. I think you'll learn to calibrate, and I think that as the market picks up, and it inevitably will pick up, that things will get better as far as the harassment and stuff goes. And like I said, I think you're just in an extra tough chapter right now, Liv, in large part due to where the market is at.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think it's just exaggerating everything, and everybody's emotions are hot right now. So I get it, but also it's just I feel so much heat coming down on me, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah,
it's hard, but yeah.
Yeah. But don't be afraid to step back and take a break, and even take a social media break, a social media detox, so to speak. I think someone even mentioned in the chat. I think that's a good idea. You know, and sometimes you can also use Twitter without looking at any of your comments.
I know, but it's so hard.
I know, especially when it's involving your business. I know.
Yeah, I'm like, I can't let all of this just be like flooding all over my tweet.
Right. You have to like make sure, you know. Yeah. I get it. I'm just wondering if maybe you can assign someone else to just handle that for you for a bit, because I just, you know, I care about you. I just want you to, take care of yourself.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I feel like taking just like time away from Twitter and stuff is probably like the best bet. Or like even just like the Telegram. I'm like, realistically, I don't need to be in there. I can like whatever relay messages to the community through Twitter or through like Medium articles. But
Yeah. Well, I really appreciate your candidness. I mean, I think it's for me anyway, it's part of the appeal of what your project is and what you're doing. But I think it's just my opinion, guys. This is just strictly my opinion. Firstly, a disclaimer: I don't care if you guys buy whatever tokens that I talk about or not. I don't care. And but what I will say is, knowing you and knowing how ambitious you are, and the plans that I have seen that you have placed forth for your project, I think that it has I could really see it turning into a successful kind of lifestyle, a fun lifestyle brand kind of thing. And it's already in the phases of converting to that, but I could see it just really popularizing even more so in that regard, you know? So, you know, just take it in stride, Liv, because I know how ambitious you are. It's not your fault. It's the whole damn market, you know. It's the whole damn market. And for as much as you would like to single-handedly put Bitcoin at 50,000 right now, we can't. You can't. I can't. And sometimes it's a matter of just making sure you're rallying the troops that you can, and just buckling down and wait for this market, wait for the storm to blow over, and wait for the market to swing back up, you know?
100%.
Yeah. So, you know, I'm just trying to give a little pep talk here, Liv.
Thanks, Steven.
No?
I know, I need it.
Yeah. I think don't consume yourself too much. I've seen the comments you're talking about. I get it. I've seen it. I've read them. I get it. But you know what? Like, part of the reason why all those comments are coming in is because you have been able to make so much happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The reason why, it's inevitable. I remember when I got my first major label record deal years ago, in the days of yore, and something very interesting happened where my audience exponentially grew, but all of a sudden I had people on the internet that just hated me, and I didn't know why. And they had no reason other than they didn't like the way I looked, or how they perceived that my personality might be, or they hated my music. But that was like it was a small but very vocal core, right? But then I realized that pretty much anyone in the music industry that reaches a level of success that I had reached at that point in my career it's an inevitability. You know what I mean? It's an inevitability. And I think because your personality, Liv, is so down to earth and you're so empathetic and really tuned in that way, I think it might hit you a little bit harder. Yeah.
Yeah. No, for sure it does. And I'm very analytical of myself. So like, and I do like criticism though, because it helps me like be better. Yeah. So like 100% I love that. But like when it's like coming in the form of just like straight up harassment, I'm like, no, that's
I've seen
cool.
it.
But
I've seen it.
Yeah, it's hard though, because it's like, I do criticize myself a lot. And then just like when I get so much hate, I'm like, great. Oh, more hate. So yeah. 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 Well, I think, I do think it'll get better. I do. As the market gets better. And don't be afraid to take a social media break. Don't be afraid to delegate your social media to one of your mods. Just tell them like, give them, the password and just say, hey, can you just comb through all the comments? Like, I just don't want to deal with this, And you just. No, I know. A lot of them have said like that they would help with that stuff. So I probably will let like 1 or 2 people just like have it, so they can just whatever go on whenever they can and like help with that. So it just helps limit all of that stuff, all the BS. But yeah, hopefully that helps. Yeah. I think so. And I think there's, there's a lot of, don't forget, there's a lot of people out there that really love your project. They love your community that you've built. And that, and there's a lot of people that see all the potential. And, I think that, just feel free to remember that, and just know that there's also a lot of people that love what you're doing. Yeah. No, I know. Like 90% of it is all positive. So like, that's the good thing. It's just like hard when you just like see negative stuff and then you just like focus in on that stuff. But yeah, most of the stuff coming out of our community is very positive. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, this is the same for me too. I deal with a small but very vocal minority of people that are hating on me every day for one reason or another. And most of the time, I'm sure, as from your experiences too, and the harassment and the disparaging words, they're not very articulate. They're not very pointed, and most importantly, they're not very accurate. So a lot of it is people. It's kind of like the telephone game too, right? Where that game when you're kids, where a kid sit in a circle. And then the message starts with one kid and he says it to the next person. And by the time it gets around the circle, it's like something else, you know? So I've noticed that that's kind of the same with social media, where I'll get like some hater comments or whatever, or messages. And I'm like, I never said that. I don't feel that way, But then they don't even care. They've already projected that you're that person. And it doesn't matter, because anything that you say after that point is kind of a fruitless venture. So it's like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So. Yeah, that's funny. I've seen a bunch of that too. People are like, well, you said this. And I'm like, whoa, when did I ever say that? And I would like never said that before. Also, I saw that last night. Somebody was like, you said that we were gonna have massive news in June, and it's July now. It's the end of the season, is what somebody said. And I was like, Greg looks at me and he's like, yeah, I'm sure you said that. Like, literally sounds like nothing you would ever say. And we were just laughing. I'm like, oh my God. Like, people are just like, just say random stuff. Like, you said this, or you said this, or take something out of context. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah. It's wild. I mean, I've seen, you get like a lot of heat too. And it's just like, people are just like, I don't know, want to twist words and like say that you said something, and yeah, it's kind of funny. It's what's interesting, an interesting phenomenon too, I notice, is that
the small minorities of people will actually attack you and accuse you of being the exact opposite thing that you are, right? So they'll take one of your greatest strengths and then they'll just flip it and they'll just make up a narrative that's like 180% from what you are or what you said, and they'll just contest that that's true. It's like, where do you even start with someone like that?
I know.
And then if you block them, then like, well, they won't even talk it out and blah, blah, blah. It's like, you just can't win. And then it turns into a bigger thing.
They're like, it must be true. They blocked me now. So I'm like, okay. I've dealt with that one a lot of times.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And they're like, well, I must be right. Like, yep.
So
You're right.
So I posted a tweet today that I think was pretty funny. And it said this. So this is a great example of it. So I posted this tweet today, guys. It said this. I said, please check out Baby Safe Shiba. It's the baby of Baby Shiba, except it's safe. Awesome community, awesome devs, and the Telegram is lit, yo. Sure to 1000x into Nower. 70% taxation if you sell. 2% reflections, but 1% goes to a charity to help puppies with bad gas. So, would you think that's a serious tweet under any metric? Would you conclude that was serious advice?
No, if I actually read that, no. But I'm not gonna lie. This is me being 100% honest. I didn't really read it that fast, or I read it really fast and I didn't actually read it. And I was gonna be like, what the heck? Steven's promoting something called Baby Shiba. And I was like, also like, this is funny. And I also want Baby Shiba because it's a baby of a baby. And I was like, I low-key want to buy this. I was literally about to text you. I want to buy it because it's a baby of a baby. And that's kind of funny. And then I read the whole thing and I was like, oh my God, this is so dumb, but it's really funny also. Because I legitimately thought it was real. I thought you were doing marketing for something. And I was like, also like, why are you doing it for something called Baby Shiba? Like I would get it if it was like baby Doge. But then it was Shiba, and I was like, "Whoa, what?" And I literally, honest to God, almost texted you.
Are you serious?
And I was gonna be like, "Yeah, I swear to God." And then I actually read the post properly. And I'm like, "Okay, this is a joke." But like, right when I saw it really fast, I was like, "Baby Shiba," and I was like, "Whoa, the baby of a baby. That's so cute. We have to get it." Like, I mean, like, I just do that all the time. Like, I'll just buy, like, dumb coins like that because I'm like, this is silly. This is funny. I'm going to buy it. Like, no expectation. I don't care if it goes to zero. Like, that's funny. But, like, also, like, I low-key thought it was real. And then, like, if you think about it, if somebody posted something like that and it was real, that's the IQ level. Like, people will just buy it. They're like, oh, somebody said it's going to 1000x, so I guess I must buy it. Like... And that's what people were like commenting on the SHIB thing, that when I called out, like, what's his name, Meek Mill, somebody was like, somebody from the SHIB community was like, it's about 2000x or something like that. And I was like, is this a joke right now? Like, is this financial advice? Like, sir, you literally just said it's going to 1000x. You don't know that. Like, nobody knows that. And I hate that. People are like, what's the next 1000x? And I'll always just comment, just like, I'll just be like, I'm like, dude, nobody knows that. Like, it's so dumb. I hate that. Yeah.
If there was a formula to that, there'd be a lot more millionaires in this world than there are now.
Right?
Yeah. I think somebody repeated part of my tweet, and I think that would be the right tagline for that project. It's a baby of a baby, except it's safe. Yeah, it's funny that your initial reaction was to tweet me and ask me what the heck am I doing?
Yeah, I swear to you, that's not a lie. Like, I literally thought it was real. And then I was like embarrassed, but I'm like, I'm just embarrassed by myself that I actually thought that was real. Because I was mostly confused because you were tweeting about baby sheep. And I was like, why? But I was like, also, Steven, you'd be great at making meme coins. That's a cute name. That's a really cute name. I instantly was like, I have to buy it. A baby one.
I think it'd be a fun project if it was called baby safe something. baby.
I know. Yeah, but then it gets too far. It's like you got to keep it like simple, and it's just a baby of a baby. That's it, plain and simple.
Okay,
baby.
Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe just more. It'd be just more concise.
Yeah, it's like a baby. It's the baby of the baby. So like you can have baby Doge, and then you can have baby Doge. It's baby Doge's baby.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's dumb. It's so funny.
I love talking about things where I say it's going to 1000x, like right now or
right
within
now.
the hour.
It's gonna pump on July 7th. July 7th, it's going to 5000x. Like, people are like, what do you think's gonna happen? And somebody literally asked me,
Yeah.
what do you think is going to happen in September for ass? Like, where do you think the price is gonna be in September? I'm like, what? Like, bro, is this serious? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know where it's gonna be at in September. Like, I have no idea. I have no idea where it's gonna be at tomorrow. Why are you asking me about September? Like,
Depends where Bitcoin's going to be in September.
Exactly. It also, it depends on the whole market. Like, I don't know what the market's doing. I hope it's up, like, but I don't know. And then, people always ask me, like, what's your price predictions? Like, where do you want to see it at? I'm like, I don't know. Just, like, up. Like, I don't really care. Like, I don't know. But, I don't know. Like, it's crazy when people are like, the next 1000x, the next 10,000x, the next Doge, the next SafeMoon, the next Everrise, the next blah 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 blah. I'm like, oh my god, like, you don't know that. You don't know that it's gonna be the next one, guys. Like, why are you saying that? People are like, I think this is definitely the next SafeMoon. I'm like, bro, you have no idea. Also, the market is like shitting the bed right now. So like, good luck.
Good luck with them. Yeah.
Good
I
luck
get
trying to like get into the billion market caps. Like, it's not gonna be easy. It's gonna be, you better have a really good project.
Yeah, I agree, and to me that's patently disingenuous marketing when a project comes out and from the project themselves they say it's the next so and so. Like, you don't know that. Like, no one knows that. And plus, it's really funny to me when you get all the BSCs that say this is the next Doge. Like, what? Like, you're comparing apples. You're comparing apples to oranges, and it kind of also reminded me too, where, like with SafeMoon, they'll take liberties too, where with this pairing, or they call it the bridge, right? The bridge, or they call it a bridge on the Ethereum blockchain. I'm like, well, didn't you just essentially just have to create a new token that runs on the Ethereum chain? You know what I mean? Like, how is that like this advanced bridge exactly?
It's not a bridge. Any bridge, no bridge is like a true bridge. You have a new coin. You have a literal new coin, and it's just whatever you did to make it stable. You have oracles to whatever, try and get them to be the same price. You just have another coin now. Like, I don't really understand it, because I've considered bridging too, and I'm like, bro, I'm literally just making another coin. But then also, like, how do you get the reflect to be the same amount of reflection on one side and the other? Because somebody could be holding more tokens on one side than the other. And then also, like, how does that work? Like, so do you just have your whole supply duplicated again? How do you make that the same supply? You just have another token. You're just launching another token then on like, sure, okay, I'll relaunch ass on every single exchange, like, or every single blockchain. Like, is that what people are just doing? Like, I don't I don't really get it. And then they're saying, oh yeah, we bridged. No, you didn't bridge. You just launched it again.
Right.
Like,
right. And then that's, to me, that's patently dishonest. You know what I mean? Like, about what you're doing. And then also, I noticed they took credit for the record of daily transactions on the on Ethereum blockchain outpaced Bitcoin for the first time in a 24-hour cycle, and they took credit for that. But the problem is that record was already broken before their before SafeMoon's Ethereum chain token was released. So I'm like, oh wow, like come on, you know, like just come on, like I guess that's the pattern that I've seen from them, is just a lot of exaggerated results, and taking just kind of exaggerating, taking credit for things that seem just seems dishonest to me.
Also, I mean, I don't know if you remember what happened like the other day, and I commented on somebody's post.
Yeah.
And I was like, when are we gonna get like whatever the project's doing, SafeMoon? Like somebody said that they liked SafeMoon now and that they were holding it because of the cool stuff that the project was doing. And I'm like, what's different? I never got an answer. I asked like 6 times. I don't know if you remember that. You do. You gotta remember, but I'll text it to you because I'm not trying to like.
Yeah, I don't. There's just so much that goes on. So.
Yeah, I texted you, but.
Liminal says, I don't like everything tied to Bitcoin makes the whole market flimsy. Flipping Bitcoin be a good thing for the whole market. Yeah, I mean, we're not there yet. I agree with you. We're not there yet. But I will say that the actual pairing, now this is an actual pairing that's going on between Doge and Ethereum, will, in my opinion, be the best shot that we have of significantly changing, or at least switching influence to from Bitcoin dominance, Luminal. So I think we'll see. I don't think Bitcoin dominance is going to be forever, but it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while before it's not a thing. But I think eventually it will not. It will not be. The market will not be dominated by Bitcoin.
Eventually, it won't be. I mean, it could be, but like, I don't know. Like, is that really gonna go on forever? Like, I don't know. I like Bitcoin, but I'm also not like, I'm not married to the idea of it always being the market leader. I think it can get flipped. I think something else can dominate, and I think something else can be the market leader. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, the fact that, again, I keep going back to it, but the fact that, just a little less than a month ago, Vitalik Buterin said that he sees Doge at least coming in at number 3, if not number 2. And why would he say if not number 2? Why would he say if not number 2? Certainly because he doesn't expect Ethereum to be number 3. So I think that was kind of a little hint that he sees the long-term plans and the long-term trajectory here to possibly be looking at Ethereum 1, Doge 2, and Bitcoin 3. Which I could see. I mean, if a guy like Buterin thinks that's possible, I think it's possible. I mean, he's obviously a really brilliant guy, and I don't think he would have even made that prediction in public unless he thought that was a real possibility. So.
Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. I think it's definitely possible.
Yeah, someone in the chat says SafeMoon is going to have its own exchange with hot and cold wallets, decentralized NFT, and a debit card, and it's going to be sponsored by Nintendo and Apple and Coca-Cola. Well, I remember when listening to the first SafeMoon AMA, when they told us that they were about to be platformed on Binance. So
They said that they were going to be.
yeah, in the first AMA, they said that they were in talk. They were in talks with Binance, and that it was. Well, to be fair, they said it looked really good. That it was pretty much a sure thing.
Oh, when Binance then?
Yeah.
And when are they listing?
So I don't know. I we'll see. We'll see, Scott. I mean, I know they do.
Scott's being sarcastic.
Oh, okay.
He's saying we're sponsored by Nintendo and Apple and Coca-Cola.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay. I'm like, Scott. Okay.
He said they're with hot and cold wallets. Like, he's,
okay. Sorry.
yeah, I know. I read that first and I was like, oh God. Please,
lost in textlation.
That's literally how I felt though when I read your tweet. I was like, I took it. I was like, baby Sheepa. And then after I was like, oh, I get it now.
Yeah. That's funny.
That's good stuff.
What's that?
Hot and cold wallets.
I like hot and cold wallets.
Lots of people like dollar signs though.
Bank's done. So if Doge has all of these positive things going for it, why is it stuck? Like the rest of the market's stuck. Honestly, it's really that simple.
I don't think it's stuck.
But I wouldn't say it's only stuck to the point where it's been trading sideways for a little bit. In the grand scheme of things, it's really hasn't even been that long. But that, yeah, I agree with Liv. That's
not bad. That's good. It's consolidating. It's
yeah.
Never bad. If you look at where it was a few months ago, remember I bought Doge like, I don't know, 2.5, 3 months ago at 8 cents, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
People are getting mad that it's at 25. I'm like, people also, I had this conversation with a friend today, and he 3x'd or whatever. No, he was up 6x. He's up 3x now on a coin. And he bought it late.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I was talking to him the other day about like he trades stocks, and he'll be like enthralled when he's up like 40% on a stock, and now he's like in crypto, and now he's like, oh, I'm only up 3x now, and I'm like, bro, imagine being 3x up in a stock in the stock market. You would be like going nuts. It's so funny the difference in expectations in crypto versus like the stock market and the stock exchange. It's like you're like disappointed if you're not like up like 1,000x. Like being up from 8 cents to 25 cents, wherever it's trading, 24 cents right now, like that's a 3x in like 2 months. Like that's pretty good. That's pretty great. And it's trading sideways. It's not like dumping right now, and like that's fine. If it's holding up around that area, probably means it's near bottom, unless it goes down more and the markets bleed out and start hemorrhaging again, which, like, knock on wood, I hope that doesn't happen. But like, I don't know, like I think Doge is in a great position. The market cap is huge. Like, I don't know, I wouldn't complain, but
yeah, I agree. It's just it's easy to like lose your patience if you're like just super invested into one particular currency and you're just kind of obsessing over its market value every day, because at that point trading sideways seems like an eternity. But then when you just like take a look back and look at the charting over the last 6 to 12 months, you see how silly it is to even be getting upset at all. Speaking of which, Billy Marcus is in the chat. Welcome, friend. Billy says, Billy. Yes, the man. Said people get mad at crypto if it doesn't 10x in a week. That's just exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah, people are like ready to just like kill everyone and like just tear down the world if you don't get like your 10 Gorgillion X, because like everybody just wants to get rich as fast as possible. And then it's funny, like I was thinking about it last night and I was like, right after Elon tweeted baby Doge whoever sold baby Doge right before that tweet probably wants to like neck so bad. I would like be so angry if I was like, baby Doge is down a lot, like whatever, sell it. And then like all of a sudden Elon Musk tweets, and then it just like insta 2x's.
I know.
Like,
I am friends. Okay, so I don't think she'd mind. I know this is something she would say on the air, but I don't know if have you ever been on when Aussie Samantha's been on?
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, she's this girl I'm friends with from Australia. She comes on the show sometimes, and she told me yesterday. Let me see here. I'm scrolling back. She was she was like, she had a bunch of baby Doge and she sold it all for for Everrise yesterday.
No. Oh no.
Yeah, and I remember telling her, I was like, I'd probably just stay put with that one. That's what I told her. That's what I advised her at the time. I said, I'd probably just be a little more patient. I'd probably just stay put with that one.
Yeah, oh God, that sucks. And it's funny because I'm like, after I was like, is he actually supporting Baby Doge, or is he just like somebody who really loves the Baby Doge song? Like, or sorry, oh my God, Baby Doge song, the Baby Shark song. Like, I've been singing that song forever. It's always in my head. And literally the other day it was in my head, so I just tweeted it, Baby Shark. And then he just fills in the word and puts Baby Doge there. So I just like thought it was so funny, and I'm like, is he supporting Baby Doge, or is this just like a filler word? I don't know.
Yeah, it's. I felt really bad for her. You know. Billy said she lost. Oh no, she lost the game, and that's all it is, folks. It's a game. It's a game. Yeah, I felt bad for her. I remember when she was contemplating that move, and I was going back and forth with her. I literally said, I'd probably just stay chill on that one. I'd probably just keep things where they're at for a bit. But yeah, I agree with Billy. Billy said, pretty sure Elon doesn't know much about BSC tokens. I totally agree. I think he doesn't. It's just not something he has spent much time on at all, or that even has time or the desire to follow. So what ends up happening are people create tokens, obviously trying to associate themselves with Doge based off the success of Doge and its strong community. So that's how that's happening. And then also you get other tokens created around any significant tweet by Elon. Then they'll base a name of a coin around a popularized tweet or a popular interest of Elon, like or you know, like Sheeb obviously, you know, took the mascot of Doge, and then Baby Doge. I will say this about Baby Doge, like I will say this. That community has been nothing but very nice. They've been very nice to their online presence is very nice. They're very supportive of Doge, and they've gone out of their way to be very nice to me. And I've gotten a couple small bags from some people in the Baby Doge community. Do I think it's a good investment? I don't know. How legit do I think it is? I don't know. so I'm just telling you, I don't know. But what I will say, it's cute, and the community is nice. So that's what I can say. I like the vibe of their community, and it's cute. Anything else? I don't know, guys.
You know, it's not gonna flip Doge. So like, nobody think it's the next Doge, because I hate that. I hate when people are like,
definitely not.
Gonna flip. This is gonna flip Doge. I'm like, no, okay, whatever. It's funny and cute, great.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. I don't know. I posted a link, but I don't know if it will let me post a hyperlink or whatever. And I got a song done by somebody to do baby ass because it's been in my head. And I literally did this the other day. So funny. I got it made, and then it's just like all of the timing is so funny. And I got it back this morning. Song.
You got a song back already?
Yeah. Like I texted it to you. I can play it out loud though.
Okay, play it out loud. We want to hear it. Everyone wants to hear it.
Baby Oscar did baby Oscar did baby Oscar did baby Oscar baby Oscar did baby Oscar did baby Oscar did baby Oscar.
I couldn't not.
Oh my gosh, that was ridiculous.
It's so cute. It's so cute. I was so happy. That song makes me so happy. It's always in my head. Baby Shark. Oh.
So here's the thing. Here's what I did, guys. I had a couple small bags of baby Doge that some of the community members gave me, and then on top of that, I put in a couple, I think like $200 more into it. And the reason why I did, and this is why I felt so vindicated by that tweet, is because I knew that this tweet was coming eventually. Because I knew how fond of the Baby Shark song that Elon was. He's mentioned the Baby Shark song like several times. He loves it.
So funny.
And then he's obviously a huge Doge guy, and I knew somehow those two were going to overlap and inadvertently boost Baby Doge, and it totally happened. It totally happened, and that's the only reason why that's the reason why I bought a little bit more Baby Doge. But someone in the comments is saying Baby Doge
that's high IQ. That's very high IQ.
What's that?
That's very high IQ of you.
Oh, thanks. Tony says Baby Doge do seem to be a decent community that respects Dogecoin. About 90% of them own Dogecoin. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's a very high IQ move where you just know that he likes Doge and he likes Baby Shark, and you're like, all right, I'm gonna gamble that at some point he's going to tweet that money.
I just knew it was going to happen. I knew both of those things were going to inadvertently collide without him even being aware of a Baby Doge token.
So smart.
Yeah.
So smart. I wonder if now he knows what it is and he's like, oh my God, what have I done? It's so funny. Like, he can just accidentally just pump a coin and like literally something with that's like a 300 million market cap and then just like 2x it like that. Like, it's so funny. And it's like, oops, didn't mean to do that. Like, I don't even know where all that money came from. There was a huge buy that came in. I was like, oh my God, like somebody would have had to bought a few million worth to have moved the market that much. Like, I was watching the chart and I was like, holy crap, like this is like insane. Like, I think it's so funny to be able to just do that. Just like accidentally tweet about a coin. And there's nothing you can do about it. Like, everybody has a coin for something nowadays. Like there's just a coin like after every word you can think of and everything. Like, people will say to me, oh, has this coin been made? I'm like, yeah, it's been out there for like a year. And like, there's just, everything exists. So like, no matter what, if somebody tweets something, it's like, well, that already exists in a coin. They're probably not talking about it, but just all of a sudden,
yeah,
accidentally tweeted about, and then it goes like parabolic
style. Someone says in the chat, my new show is Baby Doge after Baby Dark. I tell you, Slay Blaze, the best part about that suggestion is Baby Dark. That's so dumb.
Baby Dark.
You know what's ridiculous is my lady friend just jumped in my room and gave me a Oreo, and this Oreo is weird. It is like there's like 3 layers, red, white, and blue layers of frosting, and then there's Pop Rocks built inside, blended inside of the frosting. So when you start to eat it, like your mouth starts popping off. It's just I think this is obviously like a July 4th kind of thing, but that's too much. Just give me the regular Oreo. I've never been like a big double stuff fan. Like I trust and appreciate the original ratio of the Oreo wafer to frosting count. What do you say, Liv?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, okay, I like Oreos, but I'm not like the biggest Oreo fan. I don't think like they're the best thing in the world. Yeah, the double stuffed, I feel like it's too much. Just the original is good for me.
Right.
Yeah, I like the golden ones too. Those are good. The golden Oreos.
Some more Oreos.
I don't think I've ever had that.
Not bad. So guys, I'm gonna experiment with a little ASMR right now and see if you can hear the Oreo Pop Rocks going off my mouth.
I can. I want to hear it.
And this is not a pleasurable experience. This is like too much frosting, but check it out.
Yeah, they hurt.
Here we go. I feel like they're not popping now. Could you hear anything?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Well, they're popping. It's really weird. It's kind of like nothing.
No, I think.
Okay. But it's just too much. It's just like it's just too much. It's kind of like I don't know. This Oreo is way too gaudy, you know?
Yeah.
Way too gaudy. But Liv, since you're not that fond of Oreos, you can never be the unofficial CEO of Doge.
I know. Well, no, like I like them. Yeah, I guess I don't like them that much. Like I like them. They're good. They're great. But I'm not like somebody who's like, I have to tweet about Oreos.
Well, me either. So I guess that disqualifies me as well.
Yeah, like some people are like diehard for stuff like that. Like
right.
That's their thing. I like Oreos, but and also like it's not like something that I go to the store and I have to buy. It's not on like my essentials list. But I do like them. Don't get me wrong. I will eat them if they're put in front of me, but I don't go out of my way to get them. That's that kind of energy I'm on. Peanut butter Oreos. Oh, lemon ones. Those are good. I feel like those aren't Oreos though. Like I've had lemon ones or something. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I feel like they weren't Oreos. I had like a lemon cookie or something with like vanilla frosting in the middle. That's good. Also, you had like maybe it's a Canadian thing. They're like maple. It's like maple butter cookies. They're so good.
Yeah, that's definitely a Canadian thing.
Yeah, oh my god, they're so good. It's like it tastes like syrup, but like Oreo. It's like an Oreo essentially, but with like it's kind of like mapley syrup filling, like the taste of it. It's so good. Very, very good.
Yeah. You know what I'm doing with these Oreos is I'm straight up just removing all the frosting.
What? That's weird. That's weird.
Liv, it's not as weird. It's not as weird as eating 3 layers of frosting, red, white, and blue with Pop Rocks blended inside.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing to do.
Really?
Yeah, the Pop Rock thing, I don't think I can really get behind. I feel like I would like ones like birthday cake ones. That's kind of like what are those things called? Dunkaroos. Like a Dunkaroo Oreo. I feel like that would be. Do they have that? I feel like that exists.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It seems like something that should exist. Dunkaroo Oreos. Oh my god, it's 2:20 in the morning. I have to film with MXC at 4 a.m.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because MXC is like based out of, they're in Singapore, I believe.
Yes.
So their time zone, it's a 12-hour difference for me. So they're like, okay, we're gonna film at 4 p.m. I'm like, great. And then I'm like doing the conversion. I'm like, oh my God, it's a 12-hour difference. I have to film at 4 a.m. And they're like, oh, like, is that gonna work? And because they were like, do you want to film at 6? So I could have done 6 a.m. and just got up early. But I'm like, there's no way that I'm gonna be lively or like have the energy in me to wake up to be ready to film like on the dot at 6. So I was like, you know what? I will just do it at 4 and just stay up all night.
Yeah, wow. So you're just going to stay up all the way through now? Not going to take a disco nap?
No, I napped earlier in the day.
Okay.
I went to sleep at like 4 or 5 and woke up at like 8. And yeah, I'm pretty awake right now, but I need to like go over my script and like make sure what I'm saying is like legit. I'm pretty sure I'm the first female they're like ever having on their show, and like the talk show host Jazz, she's a female though, but she's like, we've never had a female on here, so I'm like, okay, I can't mess it up. Gotta do the woman justice.
Right. But instead you're just going to be taking a few stiff drinks without any sleep and...
Yes. I haven't had any stiff drinks, but I might have one. No, I don't know. Maybe I will. Who knows? Let's see.
Yeah, Scott, these Oreos are literally triple stuffed with red, white, and blue frosting with Pop Rocks inside.
Whoa.
It's like next level, but not in a good way. It's like next level. It's like Axe Body Spray 5000, you know? It's Axe.
And so many...
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was going to say, so many songs came out today for Ass. Like, I just saw another one was just posted.
Yeah?
Yeah, two people put out like full songs, and then I got Baby Ass song today too. So we're just like popping with songs today. Nice.
So you got an awesome... I don't know how many communities are popping with stuff like that, Liv. You got a strong community.
Yeah, I think like that stuff's super fun. That like makes me so happy, and like a lot of them are like so good. I'm like, and I listen to them. They're on my iTunes. They're on like always in my playlist. I always have to play them.
Yeah,
it's good stuff.
Pump it up. Yeah, I thought the Baby Ass songs sounded great. Maybe I'll have to come out with Baby Ass.
Oh my God. Can you do it?
I might.
I'm going to buy your whole supply. I'm going to be your top holder.
Okay, done.
Be your top holder. Go over the script with us here as a proofread, Liv. Yeah, does somebody want to look it over? Literally, I wrote it like weeks ago. And then, because I was supposed to film weeks ago, but then I was traveling on the same day. I was like flying to Florida, and there was not a chance that I was going to be doing that at the same time. It was also like first thing in the morning. It just like wouldn't have happened. I'm like, I can't film. I was gonna be like at the airport, so we had to reschedule it. But like I haven't looked it over since then. And I was supposed to do 2 topics, but we narrowed it down to 1 topic that we're covering. But yeah, I asked my admins to look it over. I don't think they did. Oh, no. Yeah, I have to look it over. But I'm pretty good at like doing this sort of stuff in like very fast. That's like one of my fortes in school. I'm very good at like putting out a paper, like a really good paper, and like getting a 90 on it and like writing it in like 2 hours. Then my friends are like, how did you do that? I've been working on it for weeks.
Rock Lobster, yo, what's the story with the numbers behind Greg's name? Just rando or secret messages? It's not rando. Like the hybrid. I think it's a hybrid of rando and obvious messages. I mean, literally 420 and 69 is in a part of that. Those numbers. As far as the other numbers, I'm not sure. Do you know, Liv?
I think, you know how like if you just like make a random Twitter account and you don't pick a username, you just like write what your first name is or something.
Yeah.
It will just like give you a random name.
Yeah.
It will just like generate something for you. So like I kind of think that's what happened, and then maybe he just like changed it, some of the numbers, to make it, and he's like whatever, and just threw it out there. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny because then he's like looking more just like, you know, one of those like random accounts that only has like one follower, but he's somebody who has like 90,000 and he has like a gorgillion numbers in there.
He's almost at 110K now.
Oh, is he? Holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's growing fast. I think I started following him. He had like, I don't know, 60, 70,000 maybe, and I was like, holy crap. I didn't know who he was until recently. I guess like 3 months ago maybe.
Yeah, I think I was 3 months ago. He was way lower than that though. It was way lower than that. Yeah. So I think you're following him since he's like around like 10,000.
Maybe it wasn't 3 months then. Maybe my time's just really off. Maybe it was like 2 months ago. It probably would have been like right before or when I launched Ass. So it probably would have been like 2.5 months ago. So
Yeah.
probably around that is when I followed him.
Yeah,
maybe he. Okay, I don't know.
his handle is Greg16676935420.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Bang stun, I hear you on that. Unfollowed a lot of channels, been a lot happier. Yep, I get it. Totally get it. Slayblaze says the 1667 means something too. What does it mean? Because I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask the same thing. What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know what the significance of 1667 means. I have no idea. I don't even know where to start on that. I don't think Google will be any help either. When I put in 1667, all of the history archives about that year pop up. It was a common year starting on a Saturday of the Gregorian calendar. Yeah, I don't think it's going all that. I don't think it's going all that deep, you guys. Oh, Gregorian.
Yeah, the Gregorian calendar. So maybe it is.
Maybe it is. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I think we. Okay. All right. So we're breaking the code here. So the Gregorian calendar, 69.
Yeah.
Now
Makes
what?
sense. A common year starting on Saturday of the Gregorian calendar. Huh. Interesting.
Now what about the 35?
I don't know what 35 stands for.
That's the tricky one. Maybe his age.
He seems younger than 35, though.
I know he does. I know he seems like.
He's not 35. He's got to be like 20.
I feel like he's
young.
I feel like he's early 20s.
Yeah, he's very young. You can tell, but like, he's mature though. You can tell for his age. Like his humor's very mature.
Right.
But it's not. His mature is like he writes like he's immature, but it's mature, which is very strange to say. But, yeah, you can tell he's younger. I don't know how old, but definitely I would say in his 20s. Man, some of his content is so good. The one of the he had like the little Tesla truck driving around. Oh my god, I was dying. Like tugging on a Slim Jim. It's like, holy crap, this is funny. Good stuff. stuff he thinks of is like very good
Mm-hmm.
content.
I told him he should block Mia Khalifa to get her back.
Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. But then that if you block somebody, it makes them unfollow you. So then he'd somehow have to get her to follow him back again, and I'm sure he doesn't want to do that.
Oh, I didn't know it automatically
Yeah,
unfollowed. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Let's see.
The picture of like his display picture, somebody posted it in like HD, and it was like one of the scariest things I've ever seen.
Greg's profile picture?
Yeah, and like in like super like in like 4K or like 8K or something. It was like crazy, and it was like so creepy.
I think the Greg avatar would make a really good shower curtain, like over and over again.
There's so many like fake Greg accounts now too, which is like also hilarious. There's just so many out there.
I know there's like Greg's mom,
Greg's brother, Greg's sister.
gay Greg.
Yeah. Insane.
Yeah. So you're gonna stay up and go to this 4. Why is the start time 4 a.m.?
Because like they do all of their filming on Fridays for their shows. So, and they have a really busy day today, and like the times that they had available for me were literally like 6 a.m. or well, it was 6 p.m. there and 4 p.m. And then they were like, we can do it at 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. for you, like to accommodate. And I didn't want her to stay late in the studio to film for me at 8 p.m. Like that's late. That's a lot because she's gonna be filming all day. And I'm like, no, like it's fine. I'm like, I'm on like the DGen schedule anyways. It's not a big deal for me just to stay up later. Like I'm usually up until like 7 a.m. every morning anyways. It's just like hard to have that energy at 4, but it's not a big deal. I'm good.
Right. Yeah, my sleeping schedule's never been more whacked out than it has been the last couple weeks. Never even
so
close.
bad.
I don't know what is going on.
Yeah, like I'm full DGen. I'll just go to sleep and take naps at like 6 p.m. Wake up at 10. I'm like, all right, I'm good to go for the day. Like I just go all night. And then I go to sleep at 7, 8 in the morning. It's bright out. All right, time to go to sleep again. Wake up at 2. Stay up for a few hours, nap, and just repeat. It's so bad.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on because I don't know what's going on with this live.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know what world I am in.
Yeah, we've evolved. We've evolved somehow. Even though you're all the way in Canada, we've somehow evolved to be on the same weird schedule over the last month or so.
I think so many people are on the schedule though. Like I was on like Telegram voice chat with like Craig and 2 other like people just being just like, I don't know, silly and just joking around with them until 7 a.m. And I was like, oh my God. One of them is in like the other side of the world though, like in Europe. So it was like normal time for him. But like somebody else was, I think like an hour behind us. And like they were just staying up with us too. I'm like, all right, well I guess this is normal now. Like the new normal, just stay up all night. Shitpost. All right, I should probably get off of here, even though I don't want to, because I gotta read over all of my stuff and my script that I'm doing today, because I gotta do it in an hour and like 25 minutes. I'm gonna have to proofread everything that I'm saying and make sure that it's like legitimate and okay to be saying, because it's like a script that I wrote. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. It went like super quiet for a second. I'm like, oh my god, did I cut out?
No, you're
But
fine.
yeah, I should go and figure this out and make
No,
sure
I totally
it's
get
all
it.
okay to be
Yep,
Yeah.
totally get it. No worries. We've been on forever anyway. Liv, thanks so much for hanging out.
Of course. Thank you for having me on. It was a good night. It was fun to have Satan on here too. It was a lot of good laughs actually.
Yeah, actually, after this, guys, I'm gonna do an edit of just the interview with Satan. So I'll be posting that up separately for you guys to watch in case you missed it or you want to check it out again. So Liv, good luck on your appointment, and I'll talk to you very soon.
Thank you. Yes. I'll talk with you soon.
All right,
Bye,
very
Steven.
good. See you. That is Liv of Ask Finance and other talents as well. Always great to have her on. Always great to have her co-hosting. And boy, did we burn the midnight oil on this one. Been going since, 10, 11, 12, 1. Gosh, going on 3.5 hours, a little more than 3.5 hours, almost a 4-hour stream here, guys. So in case you got any more questions for me, I'm going to be kind of closing this one down. And Rock Lobster, I saw some of your, I think you tweeted some videos of you in Amsterdam recently. I really liked. They're really fun. Anyway, guys, I want to thank you all for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out on this extra long one. And we'll be back soon. Thank you so much, guys. Really, really, really appreciate you. Anyway, take care. Until next time, this is Steven Steele signing out.